Hello everyone. Good evening. So I hope everyone have returned the NDA examination very well. So I'll be handling the GK part from the GAT question paper. GK part, which includes the topics from geography, history, current affairs, and politics. So I'll be handling with the set C question paper. So the first question from GK, that is from the history part, is the question number 58. And the question is like this: which of the following statement about the Saguna Bhakti tradition is or are correct? And the statements: the Saguna Bhakti traditions focus on the worship of specific deities such as Vishnu or his avatars. The Saguna Bhakti traditions, gods and goddesses are conceptualized in anthropomorphic forms. And we need to choose the correct answer. So regarding the Bhakti movement, we have two types of Bhakti sects. One is Saguna Bhakti sect and other is Nirguna Bhakti sect. The Saguna Bhakti sect, they worshipped a god with a form, and the Nirguna Bhakti sect, they worshipped formless god. So from the given statement, they worshipped the gods with anthropomorphic forms. That means the form of humans. That is correct. And they also worship the gods which are avatars of Vishnu's. So from the question number 58, both the statements are correct. So the answer is C, both 1 and 2. 58 answer C. Moving on to the next question, 59. At which one of the following places was a Shiva temple not constructed under the patronage of the Chola rulers? Chola rulers, we know, they belong to South India, or from the Sangha traditions, we can see the Chola rulers. And they have been very good patrons of the architecture during that time. They have been constructing a lot of temples. So the question here is, we need to find from the options which is not built by, or which one of the following is not constructed by a Chola ruler. That is the question. Okay. So we have the options Chidambaram, Tanjavur, Gengaikonda Cholapuram, and Nanekal. We can easily eliminate the option C because the word itself or the name of the temple itself contains the word Chola. Tanjavur and Chidambaram, it seems to be a place in Tamil Nadu, so the chance of being Chola constructed temples are more. The answer here is D, Nanekal, which is situated in Maharashtra, and it was constructed by Shatavahanas. Moving on to the question number 60. Which of the following statements about the Deccan Riots Commission is or are correct? The commission did not hold inquiries in the districts which were not affected. The commission did record the statement of riots, sahukars, and eyewitnesses. Okay, it is regarding the Deccan riot, or the Deccan riot which was formed due to the agrarian crisis during the time. And a commission was appointed to study about this Deccan riot. And the question is regarding the Deccan Riot Commission. Okay, so the first statement, they did not hold inquiries in the district which were not affected. They also held some inquiries in the district which were not affected. The commission did record the statement of riots, sahukars, and eyewitnesses. Here, question number 60, they did record the statement of riots, sahukars, and eyewitness. And as a result of their report, we got Agriculturalist Relief Act in 1879. And so here, both the statements, first statement seems to be wrong. It did not hold inquiries. It did hold inquiries. So the answer is B, 2 only. Moving on to question number 61. Which of the following is the correct meaning of Siara? A, pilgrimage to the tomb of Sufi saints, the practice of revenue farming, the death anniversary of Sufi sheikh, a form of Islamic divorce. Siara, it seems to be an Islamic word or an Arabic word. It has some touch with the Persian language. It is related to the Sufi traditions. The answer is A, the pilgrimage to the tombs of Sufi saints. Okay, whenever you're studying for a competitive examination, it is important to study about the Bhakti and Sufi movement. Especially in the UPSC examination, this Bhakti and Sufi movement are two important areas from where regularly questions are being asked. Okay. Moving on. Yes. Am I audible now? Can someone respond? Can someone respond? Am I audible? Yes. I hope we can continue. Yes. So I will again go to the question number 64. Which one of the following is not a minor plate? So, as I told, we can say that the lithosphere can be classified into 7 major plates and several minor plates. So, from the options, Cocos plate, Nazca plate, Caroline plate, and Antarctic plate, D is the right answer because D is a major plate. Antarctic plate is a major plate. All other are minor plates. Now, going to question number 65. Advantage of tectonic activity in Iceland includes 1. Source of natural geothermal energy. 2. Creation of new land. 3. Attraction of tourists. Select the correct answer using the code given below. 1 only, 2 and 3 only, 1 and 3 only, 1, 2 and 3. So the country of Iceland is located between the plate boundary or between the plates of North America and Eurasian plate. And the plates over here are diverging. Okay. So the plates over here are diverging, or we have mid-Atlantic grids or mid-oceanic grids between this area. So as the plates are diverging, we can have some volcanic activity or magma flowing out. So whenever there is volcanic activity or magma flowing out, we will get heat energy from the interior of Earth, which can be used for this as a source of natural geothermal energy. So the statement 1 is right. So whenever there is divergence, the magma will be ejected, which causes or which creates new land, or the construction of new land is happening. So the second statement is also correct. It will also cause to be an attraction of tourist attraction. It's a general statement. So all the 3 statements are correct. So the 65, the answer is D. 65, the answer is D. Okay. Moving on to the next question. That is 96. Which one of the following is not a form of condensation? Dew, fog, frost, sleet. Which one of the following is not a form of condensation? Condensation means it is the process of water vapor cooling down to form water. We know that what basically condensation is. What is dew? Dew happens when the moisture in the air condenses on coming contact with any surface like leaves, etc. Frost is also like that. Sleet is also like that. But in the case of frost and sleet, we get the form in the form of ice. So here, fog is also formed due to a factor of condensation. But apart from that, this condensed water molecules gets mixed with the dust, air, polluted air, etc. So I think the best answer from the question number 96 is B, fog. Question number 97. Which one of the following clouds is a rain-bearing cloud? Or we are given the name of 4 clouds such as cumulus clouds, stratus clouds, nimbus clouds, cirrus clouds. We need to find out from which of the following clouds we will get rainfall. So when you have studied the clouds, we have studied that cumulus, stratus, and cirrus, they are generally related to fair weather, or they generally gives us fair weather, or they are fair weather clouds. The only cloud from the given 4 options which are rain-bearing, or which causes thunderstorms, or which causes lightning is the nimbus clouds. Nimbus clouds, they form as cumulonimbus or nimbostratus. Let it be cumulonimbus or let it be nimbostratus. In all the case, we will have rainfall. So they are the rain-bearing clouds. 97, the answer is C. Moving on, 98. In which one of the following countries is the intensive subsistence agriculture not predominantly practiced? What is subsistence agriculture? We have 2 types of agriculture, subsistence agriculture and commercial agriculture. If we are cultivating for our own needs and not for sale, it is generally subsistence agriculture. Or if you are cultivating in mass amounts or large amounts and we are using it for exporting or for domestic sales, it is commercial agriculture. So we know that in India, almost more than 40% of the population is depending upon agriculture. So India cannot be an option for subsistence agriculture. Okay, we have both subsistence and commercial. From the given option, C, Canada is the right answer, where we don't have much of subsistence agriculture predominantly. Moving on, question number 99. The headquarters of Southeastern Railway is located at? Where is the headquarters of Southeastern Railway located at? So Southeastern Railway is the eastern part of the railway and the headquarters is located at Kolkata. Option C, Kolkata is the right answer. Moving on, question number 100. Bharatmala Pariyojana is related to? What is Bharatmala Pariyojana related to? The options are interlinking of northern and southern Indian rivers in a garland shape, networks of national highways in India, interlinking of all cities of India through railways, interlinking of all industrial region of India through pipelines. Bharatmala is a very famous project by the government of India. It is related to connectivity. It's not linking of rivers. It's not related to railways. It is not related to pipeline. It is related to the network of national highways in India, bringing road connectivity to different states of India, especially the mountain states or the hilly states and northeast states, etc. That is Bharatmala Pariyojana, and it is done as a part of the National Highway Development Project. Moving on, question number 101. The natural vegetation which covers the maximum geographical area of India is? So in India, we are having vast type of vegetation. We have desert vegetation, we have evergreen forest, we have deciduous forest, we have mountain forest. So which among the following we have the maximum area covered? So I think you can get this data from the Forest Survey Report of India. So if you look at the options, we have deciduous forest, tropical thorn forest, mountain forest. We know that thorn forests generally grow in region of the desert or arid region, and mountain forest in the hilly region. Both hilly and arid region are less in India compared to the whole geographical expansion of India. So the remaining options are option A, tropical deciduous forest and tropical evergreen forest. Evergreen forest occurs in regions of high rainfall, especially in the case of Western Ghats, Northeast, etc. In all other regions, we don't have much of tropical evergreen forest. So the best answer which is left is the tropical deciduous forest, answer A. Question number 102. River Beas flowing from Himachal and Punjab joins the river Indus, Sutlej, Chenab, Ravi. All the given four options and Beas are tributaries of river Indus itself. So river Beas flowing through Himachal Pradesh moves to Punjab, and at Punjab it meets river Sutlej and flows on. The answer is B, river Sutlej. Moving on to question number 103. It's a question from Indian polity. With regard to the Constitution of India, which one of the following statement is not correct? The words socialist, secular were not originally a part of a constitution. The preamble states the object of the Constitution of India. The preamble is enforceable in a court of law. A republic refers to the people as the source of all authority under the Constitution. We know that preamble was amended once in 1976, and three words, socialist, secular, and integrity, was added to that preamble. So we know that option A is correct. Now moving to option B, The preamble says the object of the Constitution. We know that preamble says about the objective of the Constitution. It says about the nature of the Constitution. It also says the authority of the Constitution and date of enactment of Constitution. So B is also correct. The preamble is enforceable in a court of law. That is the third statement. The specialty of preamble is that the preamble is not enforceable as per our Constitution. A court cannot use preamble for enforcing a law. So the third statement is not correct. So the answer for question number 103 is option C. The preamble is enforceable in a court of law. Moving on to question number 104. Which one of the following is not a power of the Speaker of Lok Sabha? Which one of the following is not the power of Speaker of Lok Sabha? The Speaker shall preside over House of People. The Speaker will cast vote in the first instance of the House. The Speaker will have the power to maintain the order within the House of the People. Speaker can adjourn the House or suspend the meeting till there is no quorum. So we know that Speaker is the presiding officer of Lok Sabha. So statement A is right. Statement B, we'll keep it there. Moving on to statement C, Speaker will have the power to maintain the order of the House of the People. Yes, whenever there is something goes out of order, who controls it? Speaker controls it. So that answer is also right. Speaker can adjourn the House or suspend the meeting till there is no quorum. Quorum is the minimum number of attendance that the Lok Sabha should have in order to conduct its meeting. It is the minimum number of attendance that Lok Sabha should have in order to conduct its meeting. So, Speaker is the one who does that. But Speaker does not vote on first instance. He first keep, whenever the thing is time for discussion, he first keep that for voting. And in the case of voting, if it becomes equally voted or if there is no majority in voting, then only Speaker will vote. It is known as the cast voting. It is known as the cast voting. So the statement B is not correct. So the answer for question number 104 is statement B. Moving on to the next question. Which one of the, I found this as the most simple question of 2021 NDA examination. This was from Polity. And the question is, which one of the following is included in the Article 51A or Part 4A of Constitution? Fundamental duties, suspension of fundamental rights, special powers to governance rates. We know that Part 1 is regarding the union and territories, Part 2 regarding citizenship, Part 3 regarding fundamental rights, and Part 4 regarding DPSP, and Part 4A is regarding the fundamental duties. So the answer for 105 is A, fundamental duties. Moving on to question number 106. As per the data up to November 2020, released by Union Finance Ministry, which one of the following countries ranks 1 in the terms of ODI? ODI is outward direct investment for the year 2021. So it's regarding the outward direct investment, and which country is ranked 1? The answer is Mauritius and option C. Moving on to question number 107. Exercise Desert Night 21 is a bilateral air exercise between Indian Air Force and which of the following countries? So whenever you are preparing for a defense examination, let it be CDS, NDA or AFCAT, you need to have a good look through the defense exercises. What are its names? Which country India is collaborating with? And the answer for exercise Desert Night is the Indo-French air exercise. Answer is B, France. 108. Tableau of which one of the following states or union territories was adjudged best in the Republic Day Parade 2021. So in the Republic Day Parade, we will have the tableau from different states, which is being presented, and it will be marked, and the best tableau will get an award. So 2021, the best tableau award was to the state of Uttar Pradesh for presenting the tableau was regarding the Ayodhya, the pride of or cultural heritage of Uttar Pradesh. And the second prize was for Tripura. Question number 109. In the recently concluded elections in December 2020, Faustin Archange Touadéra has won a second term in office as president of one of the following countries. Identify the country. Central African Republic, Republic of South Africa, Republic of Ghana, Republic of Mozambique. So it's a current affairs question which was asked from directly from the Hindu newspaper. And Faustin Archange Touadéra is the second term president of Central African Republic. Moving on to question number 110. Which one of the following statement is not correct in the respect of Legion of Merit Award? This award is conferred by the President of USA. This award was conferred to the Prime Minister of India in December 2020. This was also the award to the Prime Minister of Australia, Scott Morrison. It is the highest civilian award of the United States of America. So, Legion of Merit Award. It's a military award, and it is awarded by USA for the meritorial, or what we say, for the excellent meritorious performance in the case of military. So it is actually awarded by USA. So the first statement is right. The award is conferred by the President of USA. And I think the last year the award was given by Donald Trump. So it is an exceptionally meritorious conduct. It's for the exceptionally meritorious conduct in the performance of outstanding service. So it is considered to be a military award. Okay. So the answer here is, it is not the highest civilian award. 111. Which one of the following statement is most appropriate about exercise Kavach? It's a military exercise of the Indian Army only. It's a joint military exercise involving Indian Army and Indian Navy only. Joint military exercise involving Indian Army, Indian Navy, and Indian Air Force only. It's a joint military exercise involving Indian Army, Indian Navy, and Indian Air Force, and also Indian Coast Guard. 111. It's a exercise Kavach. It's actually an exercise which has been conducted regularly on the Andaman Sea, and it is conducted jointly by Indian Army, Indian Navy, Indian Air Force, and Indian Coast Guard. Option D is the right answer. Moving on. 112. Recently, a state of emergency has been declared in which of the following countries? Maldives, Bhutan, Nepal, Myanmar. It's also an easy question from the current affairs part. So recently, you might have heard about the military coup that happened in one of our neighboring country. And that neighboring country is Myanmar. 112, the answer is D, Myanmar. And as a result, we have a state of emergency in Myanmar. Moving on to question number 130. Which one of the following teams is the winner of the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy 2021? Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy. It's a domestic tournament in India. I think it's related to cricket. And in 2021, it was won by the team of Tamil Nadu. So the answer here is option C, Tamil Nadu. Moving on to 140. Which country has replaced Maldives to host the 2023 Indian Ocean Island Games? 141. Which country has replaced Maldives to host the 2023 Indian Ocean Island Games? Madagascar, Sri Lanka, India, Mauritius. So this Indian Ocean Island Games in 2023 was supposed to be held at Maldives, and it was replaced, or it was changed to some other location due to the COVID-19 crisis. And the new location chosen for the 2023 Indian Ocean Island Games is option A, Madagascar. 115. Identify the correct reason out of the following about Claire Polosak for being in news. Claire Polosak, her name was in the newspaper. She has been honored with the Pulitzer Prize. She recently won a Grand Slam championship. She became the first female match official to conduct a men's cricket test match. She has been conferred with Gandhi Peace Prize. Claire Polosak is the first female match official to conduct men's test match. She is from Australia, and she conducted, or she was the head of conducting the match between Oman and Namibia. So the answer is C. She became the first female match official to conduct a men's test match, cricket test match. 116. Consider the following statements about light year. Light year is a unit for measurement of very large distances. Light year is a unit for measurement of very large time intervals. Light year is a unit for measurement of intensity of light. Light year is a term we have been hearing since our childhood, from your basic school days. So light year is basically about measuring very large distances. So light year is a unit for measurement of very large distances. It is nothing to do with the very large time intervals or intensity of light. So the answer is one only, option D. So light year is usually used to measure the distances between the celestial bodies. Celestial bodies like stars, planets, okay, etc. Next two questions are from chemistry. Now, these are chemistry part, and yeah. Question number 131. The process whereby certain minerals absorbs water, expand, and change is called hydration, oxidation, hydrolysis, carbonation. So it's basically about addition of water to the minerals. So addition of water to the minerals, it is basically hydration. Option A, hydration. Moving on to question number 132. Which one of the following is the longest latitude? 90-degree latitude, 23.5-degree latitude, 0-degree latitude, 66.5-degree latitude. 90-degree latitude means at poles. 23.5-degree latitude means Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn. 0-degree equator, 66.5-degree is Arctic and the Antarctic Circle. We know that latitudes are basically circles which are surrounding all around the globe, or all around the Earth. And we know that shape of Earth is in geoid shape. We have flat at both the poles, and we have the most radius or most circumference at the center part of Earth. So the most circumference is the center part of Earth, means the longest latitudes will be in the center part of Earth. So the answer is option C. The longest latitude is 0.0-degree latitude, that is the equator. Moving on, question number 133. If it is 12 noon in India, on which meridian will it be 7 a.m. on the same day? It is 12 noon in India, and we need to find where it will be 7 a.m. on the same day. That means India is running forward in the case of the standard time. So we need to find out whether we should move to the east or west first. Okay. We know that Earth is rotating from west to east. Or if we consider that, we know that our Greenwich Mean Time is 5 hours 30 minutes plus the Greenwich Mean Time, isn't it? That means we are ahead of the Greenwich Mean Time. That means London or UK is behind us on the time. So London or UK or Europe is basically on our western side. So if the time is behind us, means it must be on the western side. So we can eliminate the option having eastern longitude, that is option A and C. So it must be either B or D. 7.5 degree west or 75 degree west. Since it is 7 a.m. in the morning means it's 5 hours difference. The 5 hours difference will not take place in 7.5 degree. It is 75 degree west. The answer is D. 133. The answer is D. Moving on, 134. Who among the following was considered to be the preceptor of Mirabai? Once again, question from Bhakti Sufi movement. And Mirabai is from the Bhakti movement. And she was a 16th century disciple and great disciple of Lord Krishna. And the preceptor of Mirabai is Raidas. Option B, Raidas. Moving on to question number 135. Consider following statements about Mahanavami Dibba. It was the name of a giant box of sweet distributed in Mahanavami festival. It was the name of a massive platform where a base covered with relief carvings. So Mahanavami Dibba, it is related to some of the constructions regarding the Krishnadevaraya or the Vijayanagara Empire in Hampi. So it is a massive platform or mandapa. It also has some ponds and some temples having some roof structures. And it is not related to the sweets distributed in Mahanavami. So here the statement 2 is right. Statement 1 is wrong. The answer is 2 only. Option B. Moving on to question number 136. Which one of the following statements about the Ain-i-Akbari is not correct? It was written by Abul Fasal. It's a part of a larger work called Akbarnama. It describes the Mughal Empire having a diverse population and a composite culture. It was later revised by Shahadullah Khan on the orders of Shah Jahan. So Ain-i-Akbari or Akbarnama, every year we can expect one question from the literature during the Mughal Empire. Ain-i-Akbari was written by Abul Fasal, and it is one of the volume. Akbarnama having many volume, and Ain-i-Akbari is one of the volume of the Akbarnama. It describes of the Mughal Empire. That is also right. So the wrong option is option D. It was later revised by Shahadullah Khan on the orders of Shah Jahan. There is no data which is regarding the revision of Ain-i-Akbari. Moving on to question 137. Swami Dayanand Saraswati he opposed the worship of idols of gods and goddesses. Regard the Vedas as infallible. Had met and had discussion with Ishwara Chandra Vidyasagar. Okay, Swami Dayananda Saraswati. He is related to the Arya Samaj, and according to his principles, he was against the worshipping of idols of gods and goddesses. He regarded Vedas infallible, and he had met Ishwara Chandra Vidyasagar. The answer is A, 1, 2, and 3. Moving on to question number 138. Mohammedan Anglo-Oriental College was founded at Aligarh by Syed Ahmad Khan. Syed Ahmad Khan was a great believer in religious toleration, and Hindus and Parsis and Christians had contributed to the funds. Which of the following are correct? Anglo-Oriental College of the Aligarh University. It was founded by Syed Ahmad Khan. First statement is right. Syed Ahmad Khan was a great believer of religious tolerance. Yes, he was a person who supported or who advocated for religious tolerance. And Hindus, Parsis, and Christians contributed to the funds of this college. So answer is C, both 1 and 2. Yeah, question number 139. Basket of eggs topography is related to drumlins, escarpes, cirques, moraines. Also, all these are related to the topography of the depositional and erosional features of various things like glaciers, wind, waters, etc. So, basket of egg is related to the drumlins. Drumlins is a depositional landform formed by glaciers. So, this drumlin shape is almost like the shape of an egg. It is an oval rising. So, we can see many oval risings on Earth on this glacial topography. So, it seems to be a basket of egg. So the option A is the right answer. 139, answer is A. 140, which one of the following planets has the highest density? Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Earth. Jupiter itself, you know, it's a gaseous planet. It won't have high density, it have low density. Jupiter can be eliminated. Mercury is near to the sun. It is very hot, so it cannot have higher density. A can also be eliminated. So we need to choose between option B and D, that is Venus and Earth. And the planet among the given planets, the highest density is for Earth. So 140, the answer is option D. Moving on to question number 141. The point of origin of earthquake wave is known as A, epicenter, B, focus, C, photosphere, D, seismic zone. It's a very basic question. Photosphere is something related to sun. The point of origin of earthquake wave is known as the focus. Epicenter is the point on Earth which is closer to the focus. So don't get confused between epicenter and focus. The point of origin of earthquake wave is focus and not epicenter. (142). The maximum depth of lithosphere is found in. Where can we find the maximum depth in lithosphere? Pacific Ocean, Siberian Plain, Pacific Ocean, Siberian Plain, Patagonian Desert, Himalayan mountains. Where can we find the deepest or the depth of lithosphere? Is found maximum on the Pacific Ocean. Answer is option A, Pacific Ocean. Moving on. 143. A large body of magmatic material that cools in the deeper depth of Earth's crust and develops a form of large domes is known as. So it is related to the plutonic rocks. Okay, it's related to the plutonic rocks or the intrusive rocks. So it is asking about the dome shape, large dome shape. So here we have two options that look similar: batholith and laccolith. Both are having almost a dome shape. Since it is saying that large domes, okay, large domes. Laccoliths are small domes. The answer is A, batholith. Question number 144. Which one of the following oil refineries is not located in Assam? Tatipaka, Nunaligarh, Bongaigaon, Digboy. Digboy is a very famous oil refinery in Assam, so we can eliminate D. The answer here is A, Tatipaka. Tatipaka is an oil refinery in Andhra Pradesh and not in Assam. Option A. Moving on to question number 145. Where and when did Mahatma Gandhi make his first public appearance in India on coming back from South Africa after 2 decades? Champaran, Lucknow, Banaras Hindu University, Ahmedabad. So Gandhi was in South Africa for his barrister practice. He conducted a lot of satyagrahas against the apartheid in South Africa. Then he came back to India. After coming back, he traveled for almost 1 year, 1.5 years to all around India to study about what is the condition of India. And his first public appearance was during his lecture in the Banaras Hindu University in 1960. Champaran, Ahmedabad are his satyagrahas, which came later, and Lucknow came after this BHU lecture in 1960. The answer is C, Banaras Hindu University. Question number 136. When and where was the demand of Purna Swaraj or complete independence made by the Indian National Congress? Purna Swaraj or complete independence was made, or the declaration for complete independence was made in 1929 Lahore section. And we considered ourselves as independent, and we declared January 26 as our Independence Day. And in 1930, January 26 was considered our Independence Day. So in remembrance of that date, we are conducting Republic Day, or we kept the Republic Day as January 26, 1950. So the answer is B, Lahore session, 1929. Moving on, 147. Which one of the following provides for the complete equality of men and women in India? Article 14 and 15 of the Constitution of India. Fifth schedule of the Constitution of India. Independence Act, Article 20. Fifth schedule is regarding scheduled areas. Independence Act, nothing to do. Article 20, conviction for offences. For Article 14, equality before law and equal protection of law. Article 15, prohibition of discrimination on religion, race, caste, sex, or place of birth. So equality of men and women is in Article 14 and 15. Answer A. 147 answer is A. 148. Which of the following statements about the non-permanent members of the Security Council of the United Nations is or are correct? Their total number is now 10, but was originally only 6. They are elected for a term of 2 years only. So India has been re-elected to the non-permanent membership of the UN. That's why this question came. So initially, for 2 decades of the formation of UN, it was for 6. The total members for the UN Security Council was 6. Now it is 10. Statement 1 is correct. The period is for 2 years. Statement 2 is also correct. The answer is both 1 and 2. Option C. 149. At which of the following was the American Declaration of Independence adopted on July 4, 1776? Washington Conference, San Francisco Conference, Second Continental Congress, First Continental Congress. It's from the American Revolution. The answer is C. In the Second Continental Congress, they signed the American Declaration of Independence and declared themselves as free. Option C. Who among the following was the head of the government that was overthrown by the Bolsheviks in the 1917 revolution? Alexander Kerensky, Prince Lvov, Grand Duke Sergei, Tsar Nicholas II. So it is regarding the Russian Revolution. In 1917, we had 2 groups in Russian Revolution, Bolsheviks and Mensheviks. In 1917, we have the Bolshevik Revolution, in which they overthrow Alexander Kerensky. So the answer is option A, Alexander Kerensky. So this is about the key of the discussion for the GK part of our NDA 1 2021. I hope most of you have got most of the answers correct. And yes, so I wish all the best for your results. Okay, keep the spirit up. All the best. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, dear students. Hope you have written your exam very well. So we'll be discussing now NDA chemistry question paper and answer key. Okay. So the first question is common salt is not used as a raw material for the preparation of One second, okay. Common salt is not used as a raw material for the preparation of which one of the following compounds, okay? And the options are given here. Option A, bleaching powder. Option B, baking soda. Option C, plaster of Paris. And option D, that is washing soda. The option C is the right answer. That means in plaster of Paris, that is sodium chloride is not used as a raw material. And the second one, which one of the following statement about cleansing action of soap is not true? The options are given like this. Option A, the oil and dirt gets collected in the center of the micelle. Option B, soap micelle scatter light. Option C, soap or ammonium salt of long chain carboxylic acid. And option D, soap forms insoluble precipitate with calcium and magnesium ions in hard water. So among this, the option C is the not true among this, because soaps are usually salt of sodium and potassium. Okay. Next question. Hydrogenation of vegetable oil using nickel catalyst is an example of. Option A, substitution reaction. Option B, elimination reaction. Option C, addition reaction. Option C, free radical polymerization reaction. So option C, addition reaction is the right answer for this particular question. Next, which one of the following material is not an allotrope of carbon? Actually, carbon is not having 4 allotropes, and the main allotropes of carbon, that is crystalline form of carbon, is diamond, graphene, fullerene, and graphite. And among this, fly ash is not an allotrope of carbon. Okay, so option C is the right answer. Again, fifth question, which one of the following reaction does not result in the evolution of hydrogen gas? That is first option, that is reaction of zinc metal with dilute sulfuric acid solution. Option B, mixing water to plaster of Paris. Option C, heating zinc metal with the sodium hydroxide solution. Option D, reaction of potassium metal with water. And among this, actually, we have already studied that in class and all. We have discussed earlier itself that always metal react with acid to liberate hydrogen gas. Okay, so the first option is correct one, and the second one, that is mixing water to plaster of Paris. In this case, that is hydrogen gas is not evolved, so option B is the right answer. And which one of the following acid is predominantly found in tomatoes? Option A, acetic acid. Option B, tartaric acid. Option C, oxalic acid. And option D, lactic acid. And option C is the right answer, that oxalic acid is present in tomato, and this oxalic acid is organic acid or natural acid. Okay. Seventh question, which one of the conclusion could not be derived from Rutherford alpha scattering experiment? Most of the space in atom is empty. A. Option B, radius of atom is about 10⁵ times the radius of the nucleus. Option C, electron move in a circular path of fixed energy called as orbit. And option D, nearly all the mass of the atom resides in the nucleus. And option C is the correct. Okay, next question, eighth question, that is reaction of quicklime with water to produce lakered lime, that is calcium hydroxide, is an example of, say, calcium oxide. When it is reacting with water, calcium hydroxide is produced, and it is an example of what? Exothermic reaction. Next question, which one of the following is not a biomass energy source? Option A is wood. Option B is nuclear reactor. Option C is gobar gas. And option D is called. And option A, C, and D, if we check that these are usually a biomass energy source and only nuclear reactor. So nuclear reactor, the question is like this: which one of the following is not a biomass energy? Okay, so nuclear reactor is the right answer. And which of the following set of elements has the same valency? Which one will be having the same valency? Among this, which one will be that means sodium, magnesium, and calcium, it belongs to different groups. And sodium, magnesium, aluminum also, it is not the right one. And option C, magnesium, calcium, potassium, it is not the correct one. And option D, that is the right answer, that is magnesium, calcium, barium, it belongs to the group 2. So it is having a valency, group valency 2. Okay, so this is the right answer. The next question, that is process whereby certain minerals absorb water, expand and change, is called as, option A is hydration, option B is oxidation, option C is hydrolysis, and option D is carbonation. And among this, the first option, that is A, is the right answer for this particular question. Here, hydration. Next, which one of the following is the chemical formula for hypobromous acid? Okay, hypobromous acid, the chemical formula is HOBr. Okay, hypobromous acid, the chemical formula is HOBr. So option B is the right one. And the composition of gases in exosphere is, so exosphere contains gases, that is helium and hydrogen. So option A is the right answer. And the next question is, in electrolytic refining of copper, the electrolyte is a solution of, option A, acidified copper sulfate, option B, that is acidified, sorry, option A is acidified copper chloride, option B is acidified copper sulfate, option C is potassium chloride, and option D is sodium sulfate. And among this, the right answer for this particular question is acidified copper sulfate is the right answer. Okay, so in electrolytic refining of copper, the electrolyte is a solution of acidified copper sulfate. Next, solder is an alloy of. Okay, solder is an alloy of, that is option A, that is copper and tin, option B, iron and zinc, option C, lead and tin, and option D, silver and zinc. And option, the correct answer is option C, that is tin and lead. Okay, tin and lead is the alloy of solder. Okay, and which one of the last question, that is which one of the following statement about the hydrogen is not correct? First option A, hydrogen is lighter than air and insoluble in water. Option B, hydrogen is inert at room temperature. Option C, hydrogen react with the alkali metal at high temperature. And option D, mixture of NO2 and hydrogen is known as thin gas. So the option, the last option, that is the mixture of what? NO2 and hydrogen is known as thin gas. That is the wrong option. Okay, so the right answer for this particular question is option D. And I thank you all. Wish you a very bright and successful future for you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening. I hope I'm audible enough. Okay. So we are here to discuss the day's question paper related to verbal ability or English. And a quick peep into the question paper will tell us that it was indeed a very easy paper. Okay, there were not too difficult questions. A couple of them were there, where we had to think a little bit. But compared to the previous years, I think there was a lot of ease in the selection of the options and everything. Okay, I hope that you have done a good work in selecting the papers and in doing your work confidently. So let us move on to the discussion of the questions one by one. The first question, part A, was fill in the blanks. A small interruption. I hope the screen is visible enough. So in part A, in the blanks, questions. In this section has a blank space and 4 words or group of words which are given after the sentence. And you're expected to select the word or group of words you consider most appropriate. So that's a very important term there. The word which is most appropriate for the blank space, and you have to indicate your response in the answer sheet accordingly. So again, I'm repeating or I'm emphasizing on the word, the most appropriate word, okay? Which means that there can be options which are appropriate. It's not just necessary that there's only one correct word. There can be options which are somewhat similar or somewhat appropriate, but you have to select the one which is most appropriate. So question number 1. There was a time when West Germany was a distinct And the options given are policy, polity, abstract, and hierarchy. Okay, so obviously we know that policy doesn't make sense there. Abstract also doesn't make much sense. But the one which we could select as the best option here, or the most appropriate option here, is polity. And that is option B. And as we know, polity is an organized society or a state as a political entity. Or in other words, you can call it as a form of civil government. So I hope it's clear enough. Let's move on to the next question. That's question number 2. I was dash with the film. I had expected it to be better. I was dashed with the film. I had expected it to be better. So options are very simple. You've got disappointed A, B, disappointing, C, annoying, and D, prejudice. So here, the best option is I was disappointed with the film. I was disappointed with the film. That's the first option. Some of you might be having a doubt, why not prejudiced? Okay, so it is, if you're looking at the contextual meaning, prejudice is fine. Like you had an what do you call it? You had an idea about it, or you had a prejudice about it. You had an opinion of it before you went and saw the movie. Yeah, so contextually that might sound fine, but remember, look at the preposition which is given after this blank space. So I was dash with the movie. So I was prejudiced with the movie doesn't sound good or doesn't sound appropriate enough. So here, if you're using prejudice, it would be good if you go for prejudiced against, okay, or prejudiced about. Prejudiced with doesn't sound that appropriate. Whereas disappointed with sounds really appropriate, and it is suitable contextually and structurally. So I think we could go for the best option, or we could select the most appropriate option as option A, that is disappointed. Coming to the third question, it was a dash experience. Everybody was shocked. It was a dash experience. Everybody was shocked. So obviously the word meanings are very simple. You've got terrified, horrified, terrifying, and denouncing. Okay. It was a terrified experience. Doesn't sound like an adjective. So you ought to describe that noun adjective. And here, the word which we could select could be terrifying. So it was a terrifying experience because the reaction is that of shock. So obviously, meaning wise also, the best option is terrifying. Coming to option 4. Question number 4. Elephants dash when they perceive danger. Elephants dash when they perceive danger. Elephants dash when they perceive danger. The options given are trumpet, frolic, whine, and sing. So we know that singing is not a very correct option for elephants, and trumpet obviously is the best option. Frolic means when you are you're playing around in a very mischievous manner, you can call as frolicking. Question number 5. The first film on Tagore was such a success that now they are going to make a dash. The options given are serial, sequence, sequel, sequential. Serial, sequence, sequel, and sequential. So obviously, question number 5, the correct option is sequel. It's not a sequence, it's not a serial, sequential, or it's not a, what do you call it, as a result of anything, but it is a sequel or a second part. Question number 6. The United Nations had 2020 as the International Year of Plant Health. The United Nations had 2020 as the International Year of Plant Health. The options given are ruled, ordered, foretold, and declared. Ruled, ordered, foretold, and declared. The United Nations had 2020 as the International Year of Plant Health. The options given are ruled, ordered, foretold, and declared. Now here, the best choice is declared. It's not ruled 2020. It's not ordered. It's not foretold is okay, but then you have to understand that this is not an informal thing. It is an official announcement or something by the United Nations. For instance, if you said that, if you want to say about the hermit or the sage foretold that 2020 will be a very upsetting year, then you can use the term foretold. But here, this is an official declaration, and hence, or this is an official announcement, and hence you have to use it as declared. I hope that's clear enough. Now, moving on to question number 7. My brother is dash punctual, but he is late today. The options given are relatively, primarily, normally, and basically. So, normatively, of course, is a very rare usage. Primarily means first or initially, but that doesn't seem to be suitable here. Okay. Option 3, normally, seems appropriate and seems right in this particular context. But then let's have a look at option D also, that is basically. Basically, yes, like you could say that on a very ground level, this person is punctual. but basically and normally put together would always point fingers at, or would always give us an option of selecting normally, because that is far, far more appropriate than basically. Okay, now let's move on to question number 8. My son is very dash. He trusts everyone. My son is very dash. He trusts everyone. My son is very dash. He trusts everyone. The options given are fallible, gullible, sensible, and credible. Here, the best choice is we have credible, which is believable. Sensible, obviously, you can understand. Now look at that sentence once again. My son is very dash. He trusts everyone. So obviously, that is pointed out as what do you call it? A very naive character of this particular person. Okay, so here the best option is gullible. Okay, gullible means a person who is easily persuaded to believe something. A person who is easily persuaded to believe something, whereas fallible is a person who is capable of making errors or mistakes. And here we know that this has something to do with belief or something to do with trust. And hence the best option is gullible. Okay, so B can be selected as the best option. Now coming to the 9th question. Mahatma Gandhi was a lover of humanity and a dash believer in the goodness of human nature. I repeat the question. Mahatma Gandhi was a lover of humanity and a dash believer in the goodness of human nature. We have as the options stoic, powerful, cheerful, and hopeful. Okay. Almost all these options are applicable to Mahatma Gandhi, but we have to again read that blank space and then try to understand it. A dash believer in the goodness of human nature. So it's not just a hopeful believer, because he definitely has hope, not just a cheerful believer, and of course a powerful believer, but not just a powerful believer. That belief was both powerful and firm. Okay, and those two meanings, that is strong and firm, together come in option A, that is stoic. So option A is considered as the correct option. Now coming on to question number 10. I wish I dash her before we met. I wish I dash her before we met. So we have 4 options here. I wish I dash her before we met. I wish I know her. I wish I have known her. I wish I knew her. I wish I known her. So among all these options, if we had, I had known her, because we have the simple past tense here. So if we were referring to the distant past, it could have, I wish I had known her before we met. That would have been a right option, but unfortunately, that is not given here. Okay, so the best option here is, I wish I knew her before we met. I wish I knew her before we met. Now, coming to question number 11. Question number 11. Question number 11. Here we are supposed, this is question number 11 is based on spotting the errors. And when we read the directions, each item in this session has got an underlined portion, which is marked as A, B, C, D. And we have to point out that particular area where an error can be detected. And if there is no error, then we have to mark that area as D. Okay, so I believe you've understood, and since you've written it, you know what I'm talking about. Now, question number 11. You don't have a monopoly on suffering. Other people don't have problems too. Okay, so apparently there is no grammatical error there. So we might feel that what's wrong in that sentence, but then try to look at the meaning of that sentence. You don't have a monopoly on suffering. Other people don't have problems here. So you've got double negatives there. You've got, you don't have a monopoly, and people don't have. So obviously it ought to be positive. So here, you don't have a monopoly on suffering. Other people do have problems too. So you are not a person who has, or you are not the only person who has got problems and sufferings. Other people do have problems. So the error lies in part C. The error lies in part C. Other people do have problems. Now moving on to question number 12. If you say that someone you admire has feet of clay, you mean that they have hidden faults. So if you say that someone you admire has feet of clay, you mean that they have hidden faults. So obviously, you know that if you say the first part, that is, if you say that someone, doesn't sound that there's anything wrong. Someone you admire has feet of clay. So far, so good, nothing wrong. You mean that they have hidden faults. So there you find that there is a switching over from singular to plural. As we begin the sentence, we've got someone, which is singular, and again in the second part of the sentence, has feet of clay, that also it's singular, so it's correct. But whereas when you come to the third part or the C portion, you mean that they have. So either you have to change the first part to plural, which is not possible because you've got two parts there. So then the best option is you change that the to singular. Okay, and the have to singular form, that is has. So that they has to be substituted with either a he or a she or something. So you mean that he or she has hidden, false would be the right answer. So the error lies in C. So the answer is C for 12. Coming to question number 13, he refused to change his decision. He refused it, point out. He refused to change his decision. He refused to point out. He refused to change his decision. He refused it, point out. He refused to change his decision, doesn't have any error. He refused it, point out, apparently doesn't seem to have an error. But then if you're looking at it from a phrasal point of view or as a phrase, you have to understand that you never say point out. Okay? So he refused it, point blank is the common usage. He refused it, point blank, and not point out. So it's like a, what do you call it, an idiomatic expression or a phrasal expression. So it's never point out, but it is point out is correct in a different context, but refused it, point blank. That means in a very, what do you call it, in a direct, blunt manner. So the context is telling us is that this is what is meant by the question. So obviously C would be the better choice there. Now coming to question number 14. The importance of trade in Mughal times reinforced the cultural definition of wealth as something comprising of movable property. The importance of trade in Mughal Empire reinforced the cultural definition of wealth, that itself is trade, as something comprising of movable property. Apparently, there are no glaring errors. So I think we can go for option D, that is no error. Now coming to question number 15. In the 19th century, most traditional scholars tried to stay clear from the imperial government. In the 19th century, most traditional scholars try to stay clear from the imperial government. Okay, and you have here the answer would be B, that is, instead of most, you can either go for many. Okay, many traditional scholars try to stay clear from the imperial government. Okay, so that seems to be the best option, B. Now coming to question number 16. He began his discussion by pointing over that men and women had different biological functions. He began his discussion by pointing over that men and women had different biological functions. So obviously, he began his discussion by pointing over that men and women had different biological functions. Here, the best option is, instead of pointing over, you have to go for pointing out. So the error lies in part A. So A comes as the right answer. Now moving on to question number 17. Question number 17. Though he is poor, but he is honest. Though he is poor, but he is honest. So obviously, it's very apparent. There are though and but have got the same meaning. So though he is poor, he is honest. So the error lies in part B. Now coming to question number 18. My mother has been doing everything for the family. My mother has been doing everything for the family. So obviously, when you read it and when you go through it word by word, no glaring error can be detected. So I think the best choice is no error, that is D. Now coming to question number 19. Sorry. When learning to dive, it is important to relax in between and take breaks. When learning to dive, it is important to relax in between and take breaks. So obviously, when learning to drive, there is absolutely no error. It is important to relax in between and take breaks. Now, if you're looking at it, you're analyzing it and try to find out whether there is an error or not. When you take option C, relaxing in between and taking breaks are one and the same. So we could, it seems that C could be the error, which is there, because relaxing in between and taking breaks are more or less the same. So I think we could go for C. Now coming to question number 20. Okay. And if that was not there, then obviously there was no error for that 19th question. Okay. This is a probable error. And if not, obviously there is no other error. Coming to question number 20. I have the opportunity to study in America next year. I have the opportunity to study in America next year. We have learned the usage of articles, and we know that among the definite and the indefinite article, you use the definite article only if it has been prior mentioned, or if it has been already mentioned, then in a sentence, you can use the article. That is the definite article. Or in other cases, there are certain contexts where you have to use it. We have learned all that in detail. You use it with famous monuments, you use it with religious books, all these things with the names of mountains and all these things, you have been learning it for a long time. Okay, so here, when it is mentioned for the first time, it has to be mentioned only with names of very important famous places, names of monuments, names of religious books, directions, etc., 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 which we have learned in detail. Otherwise, if you are mentioning something for the first time, then you should always go for the indefinite article, that is a or an. Here, the word is opportunity, which we know that it has a vowel sound. So obviously, we have to use I have an opportunity to study in America next year. So the error lies in A part. Now let's move on to the next set of questions, that is question number 21. Question number 21. He found her extremely attractive and charming. Here we have these set of questions, that is 21 to 30. You have to find out the antonyms. And the first question, he found her extremely attractive and charming. The word underlined is attractive, and obviously you have to find the opposite of attractive. Now let's go through the options which are given there. You've got option A, unnatural, option B, modern, option C, repulsive, and option D, disapproving. Attractive, opposite obviously will be unattractive or ugly. So unnatural is not ugly, modern is not ugly, disapproving is not ugly, and then the best option is repulsive, which is ugly, or you feel a kind of repulsion or aversion towards it. So the best option here is option C. Now coming on to question number 22. The sky is boundless. Now look at the word meaning boundless. Boundless means limitless, without any boundary, without any limit. So here, the sky is boundless. So the opposite of that word means something which has got a boundary, or which is confined to a particular space, or which is limited to a particular space. So here we have high, which doesn't mean that. Vast also means something which is somewhat a synonym of boundless. Expansive also is kind of a synonym or another word for boundless, whereas finite, the opposite word is infinite. Infinite means definitely abundant, or without any limit. So finite is something which has a limit, and hence the best antonym for this question is finite. Now moving on to question number 23. The sky is clear today. So we have to look for the opposite of the word sky. Clear. So clear means bright. Clear sky means cloudless sky. Clear sky means blue sky. Whereas if there is a shade or if there are clouds there, you can understand that the sky will not be clear, or unclear can be opaque. If you have two glass in front of you, one that is transparent, you can call it as clear. And if one is shaded or clouded or opaque, then you know that it is not clear. So opaque here obviously is the opposite or the antonym of clear. Now moving on to question number 24. I have a fascination for deep waters. I have a fascination for deep waters. So here, deep is the underlined word, and I think from the first grade onwards or from the lower classes onwards, we have been learning that the opposite of deep is shallow. It's not dark, it's not light, it's not dangerous, but it is nothing but shallow. Question number 25. My boss has been too generous. My boss has been too generous. The underlined word is generous. And obviously we have to go for the opposite of generous. So the opposite of generous is when you're very lavish in spending or when you're very lavish in giving. The opposite of generous cannot be dangerous or hostile. The opposite of generous cannot be evil, because the opposite of evil is to be kind. Rough, the opposite is smooth, whereas stingy means that you are a miser or you're very, very reluctant to share anything with anybody. So obviously the correct option is option A, that is stingy. Now let's move on to the next set of questions. That is not the next set in the same type of questions. That is 26. Spring is a time of plenty or plenitude. So ugliness, scarcity, roughness, and dryness are the options given. And let us try to substitute these words, or let us try to give these words opposites of our own making. So ugliness, the opposite is something related to beauty or beauty. Scarcity can be lavishness or plenitude or something, which obviously is the right answer. Now let's continue with the other options. Roughness can be smoothness. Dryness can be wetness, or humidity or something like that. So here, plenty, opposite, scarcity. So B is the correct option. Moving on to question number 27. He is an industrious workman. Industrious is hardworking. So you have to go for the opposite of hardworking, which is not active. Active is not the opposite of hardworking. Productive is not the opposite of hardworking. Disloyal is not the opposite of hardworking. It is the opposite of loyal. So the opposite of hardworking among all the four options here is lazy. That is option C. Moving on to question number 28. Plants grow in abundance here. So the underlined word is grow. We have to go for the opposite. So growth, the opposite is to die or to dry out or something like that. Let's go from option D onwards. Grow is enlarge. grow is spread, grow is stretch. Okay, all these are synonyms of growth, whereas shrivel or shrinking is the opposite of growth. So obviously the correct option is A, shrivel. Now moving on to question number 29. She rarely comes here. She rarely comes here. We have rarely as the word, and she frequently comes here. She always comes here. She never comes here. She seldom comes here. So here we have got two. Rarely is somewhat negative in meaning. So we have rarely, the synonym can be seldom. Okay. Never is a kind of an intense word, or a, what do you say, degree wise. It means an extreme not coming there. Always is an opposite. Frequently is also an opposite. But when you look at always and frequently, the best option to be selected as an antonym in question number 29 is rarely, frequently. Always, the opposite is never or seldom. Okay. Now let's move on to question number 30. She is a rather crooked woman. She is a rather crooked woman. So a crooked woman obviously is a bent woman, both physically and mentally. So those who are not crooked would always be straightforward. So option C is the correct option. Now let's have a look at the other given options to see why they are not selected. Crooked, polite, the opposite is impolite. Generous, as we have already seen, is to be stingy, okay, not spent anything. Happy, the opposite is unhappy or sad. So straightforwardness, the opposite is, what do you call it, narrow-minded, crooked, all those things. So C is the answer here. Moving on to questions 31 onwards. Questions 31 onwards. Questions 31 onwards. Her smile was contagious. Her smile was contagious. And you have as the given options, her smile was arrogant. Her smile was disrespectful. Her smile was sarcastic. Her smile was catchy. In this section, we have to select the synonym. The previous section was dealing with the antonyms. In this section, we have to go for the synonyms. So we have to find out which is the meaning of the word contagious among the given options. And we find that contagious does not mean arrogant. It does not mean disrespectful. It does not mean sarcastic. Whereas to be contagious is to be catching. Okay, contagious disease is when you catch the disease, when you spread it from one person to the other, you catch it. Okay, so I hope that is clear enough. Option 31, option D is the right answer. Moving on to question number 32. Her dynamic nature impressed everyone. Her dynamic nature impressed everyone. The underlined word is dynamic, and we know that to be a dynamic person, you have to be a very, what do you call it, very active, very enthusiastic person, okay, with always on the move. That is a character of a dynamic personality. So here, a dynamic person need not be an enduring person. An enduring person can also be a suffering person or a tolerating person. A dynamic person is an attentive person. Then only she or he can be a dynamic person. But that is not the only quality of a dynamic personality. Jealous obviously is not, because dynamic is a positive quality and jealous definitely is a negative quality. Okay, so we can discard jealous on the offsetted side. So we are left with option C, which is evolutionary. And evolutionary is something which brings about a change in the set situations. Similarly, personalities with dynamic characters would bring about a change. They just don't exist. They try to change the environment in which they exist. So that is why question number 32, dynamic, could take evolutionary or option C as the correct option. I hope it's clear enough. Now let's move on to question number 33. She was lamenting her destiny. She was lamenting her destiny. And we know that from the word lamenting, we come to the word lamentations, which is, in some of the religious books like the Bible and all, lamentation is one chapter. It's where you have the cry, okay, which is related to the cry. So lamenting something, a death of somebody or some situation or something. So definitely it is not celebration, because celebration is kind of the opposite of it. It is not blaming and it is not making, but it is mourning or moaning. Okay, so it can both be M-O-U-R when you are lamenting over the death of somebody. It is mourning, M-O-U-R-N-I-N-G, or it can be crying over something, that is bemoaning. I hope it's clear enough. That is 33. The correct option is B. Now moving on to question number 34. Under his leadership, the company grew in an organic manner. So in these days of pollution, we all know the need for, what do you call it, a natural kind of cultivation. So obviously the answer is very, very simple. Even a small child would know the answer. It is nothing but natural. It is not speedy. That's what artificial methodology does. It's not speedy. It's not unusual. It's very, very usual. And it was something which our traditional people used to do, that is organic, natural. So under his leadership, the company grew in a natural manner, not just a speedy manner, not an unusual manner. Discipline is a right answer, but if you have natural there, then discipline is not as good a choice as natural. So obviously the best choice here is natural. Then the next question, that is question number 35. His charm lies in his oratory. Oration is an eloquent style of speech. So we have eloquence here, which definitely is the right answer. B definitely is the right answer. Now, what is the problem with deceit? That is option A. Doesn't make sense at all. Looks also is totally irrelevant. His charms lies in his deceit, doesn't make sense. His charm lies in his looks, might be right, but we are expected to find the meaning of oratory. And oratory has nothing to do with nobility. So the correct option is nothing but option B, that is eloquence. Now moving on to question number 36. She is a patron of art and culture. I repeat the question. She is a patron of art and culture. So option A, you have entrepreneur, B, admirer, C, critic, and D, backer. A patron is one who supports and one who gives all backing. So obviously, D, backer, would be the best choice. So it's not entrepreneur, it's not just an admirer, it's not just a critic, but a backer, or option D would be the right choice. Question number 37. Arrogance is a hallmark of his nature. Arrogance, obviously, we know that it's not a good trait. It is a negative. It is definitely a bad trait. And we have concern, which is a good one. Unpretentiousness, to be very natural, not at all pretentious. To have conceit, a conceited person is a very arrogant person. To be simple or have simplicity is a very good quality. So arrogance, simplicity is a hallmark of his nature, but it is not a negative quality. Arrogance, where in this particular context, denotes a negative characteristic feature of his nature, of that particular person's nature. So conceit is the best answer. Moving on to question number 38. She undertook a reconnaissance of the entire issue. Here we have the options as a revaluation, ratification, investigation, and regularization. Here, question number 38, the best choice is investigation. That is option number C, investigation is the correct answer. And you might have a doubt with the word revaluation and regularization is a very simple word. Ratification can be a probable doubt that you have, that is option B. The meaning of ratification is a sign, a kind of a confirmation, a kind of an approval, etc. That is ratification. Now, question number 39, my daughter is my replica. Okay, replica obviously is a carbon copy or an exact, what do you call it, photocopy. So here, pride doesn't make any sense in this context. Love, obviously, we all love our daughters. Original doesn't mean replica, but the best option here is clone. We know that clone, science has created a lot of replicas in the form of cloning. Okay, so replica, the best choice here is clone. Then we have question number 40. Question number 40. The sardonic nature of her stories made her stand out among the contemporary writers. You have as the given choice here, compassionate, insightful, mocking, and comic. Sardonic means mocking. So that word as it is given there. It's not compassionate, it's not insightful, and definitely it's not comic. Comic and mocking are, comic is just the objective of being comical is nothing but to entertain, whereas mocking is to hurt. So you cannot substitute the two. So the sardonic nature or the mocking nature of her stories made her stand out among the contemporary writers. Okay, because obviously there is a human psychology which means attention seeking. So sometimes that was her objective. She wanted to be noted by her mocking style. So you can be popular, not just in the positive manner, you can be popular in the negative manner as well. Now let's move on to the next set of questions, that is questions 41 to 50. And these set of questions are dealing with idioms and phrases. So you have a set of idioms which are given, which are very popularly used. And from the options given below, you have to select the best option, which can substitute the phrase or the idiom which has been given as the question. Question number 41, overstep the mark. The options given are to tell people how successful you are. Option B, to step into someone else's area of expertise. Option C, to upset someone by doing or saying more than you should. And option D, to do something in an excited way. So overstep the mark is to say something which is more than necessary. Okay, so obviously it is not there in option A, it's not there in option B, it's not there in option D, but look at option C. To upset someone by doing or saying something more than you should. So obviously the best choice is option C. Now let's move on to question number 42. Palsy-walsy friend. Palsy-walsy friend. We have the given options as good friends, friends who help each other in difficult situations, option B. Option C, friends by choice and not by chance. And option D, unfriendly. So obviously, palsy-walsy friend, if you're looking at the options which you can delete, option D can be deleted at the offset itself. Okay, all the others are more or less the friend, more or less applicable here. For example, palsy-walsy friends are good friends. Palsy-walsy friends are friends who help each other in difficult situations. They are friends by choice and they not by chance. A little bit of everything. But if you're looking at the one which is the best choice here, then you have to go for option B. That is, friends who help each other in difficult situations. Or in other words, good friends. The correct answer is A, that is good friends. B are, people who help each other in difficult situation. Does not mean that they are helping. Actually, it's a combination of A and B. But to simply say, I think A should be a perfect choice. Now, 43, open a Pandora box. The present situation that we are having around us, the COVID, should be a best example of this. It's as if somebody somewhere, a supernatural power, has opened a Pandora box, okay? And that has been causing a lot of havoc here in this world. So to do something that causes a lot of new problems that you did not expect, okay? A second wave and a third wave is nothing that we have ever expected, but still we are facing it. So to open a Pandora box is not to do something out of compulsion. It's not to do something beyond expectation. It is not to do something out of the box that causes awards and ceremonies for you, because that has a positive tinge. But it is something that causes a lot of new problems that you did not expect. So A is the best choice. Question number 44. To pull your socks up. The options given are to get well dressed for the occasion, B, to improve your work or behavior, to speak in an honest way without hesitation, to be in control of an organization, often secretly. So we have 4 questions here. Question number 44. The best choice here would be to improve your work or behavior. So it's not just to be well dressed up, okay? Because to be well dressed up, it doesn't mean that your work should be as good. And it just doesn't mean to speak up in an honest way without hesitation. Okay, it doesn't mean to be in control of an organization, but the answer is B, to improve your work or behavior. Now coming to question number 45, to get under somebody's skin. It doesn't mean that literally you have to peel the skin and get under it. No. Okay, that was an exaggerated statement. Options A, to deceive someone, B, to admire someone, to annoy someone, to support someone. So to get under somebody's skin, even if you don't know the meaning, you can understand that that's not a very pleasant experience. So you have to look for something which is an unpleasant experience among the options. Keeping that in mind, when you're looking at the options, you know that B and D can be deleted, the offset itself, because to admire someone and to support someone definitely are positive emotions. So you can remove those 2 options, which you're left with to deceive someone and to annoy someone. Okay, so to deceive someone is too strong. It's a strong negative emotion. Whereas to get under somebody's skin is to constantly nag a person or to be constantly irritating a person. So we are left with option C, which is the best choice, to annoy someone. 45, the best choice is option C. Now coming on to question number 46. Turn topsy-turvy. That is a phrase, a very common usage when you find that the whole world is turning around. You've got too many things to do and nothing is accomplished. You feel as if the entire thing goes messed up. That's where you use the term, everything is turned topsy-turvy, okay, upside down. To completely change something, to completely evaluate something, to enjoy yourself greatly, to exhaust yourself completely. So obviously C can be deleted. And the first reading itself you can delete because that is a positive thing. To turn everything topsy-turvy is like everything is upset. Total confusion everywhere. Okay? So it is not just evaluating something. So I think we could remove option B as well. Then we are left with to completely change something and to exhaust yourself completely. You get exhausted. You get exhausted when you're doing something. And that something can be done in a very organized manner also. So that also doesn't mean to turn everything topsy-turvy. Okay? So D is cut there. And we are left with the best choice as A, that is to completely change something. And it would be a better choice if they had given to completely change something upside down. Then immediately you could jump at the conclusion that A is the right choice. So 46, turn topsy-turvy, A is the best choice. Coming to question number 47, a clarion call. A clarion call, you have almost it's a kind of a tire. You've got it, apart from all the questions that we have seen, all these, it is only at this part that we have a little bit of doubt, or we have to give a second thought to the options that we select. A clarion call, a trumpet call, an intimidating voice, a strong request, and an urgent order. We should say that it's a combination of all of this, a clarion call. It is a loud trumpet call. It is an intimidating voice. It is a strong request. It is an urgent order. A clarion call definitely means all of this together. Okay? But at the same time, it is more of a request than a command. It is more of a request than a command. And hence, we can go for option C, a strong request, which can be made with a trumpet call, which can be made as an urgent order, which can be made in an intimidating voice, but at the same time, there is a note of request there. So that is what makes C the best choice for a clarion call. Now coming to question number 48, fire in the belly. So that's a very common usage. You're very tensed up and you feel you're very nervous, you get butterflies, but you're very tensed up and all, you get fire in the belly. Okay, so here, fire in the belly denotes a kind of a drive. Okay, so it's something which pushes you forward. So it's not just fear and hatred, which definitely will be pulling you backwards. Lethargy and indifferent will not be giving you a push in the right direction. So obviously we can take away D. Love and dedication is good, but it is not that fiery passion that you have. Whereas powerful ambition is that fiery feel that you have. So option B is the correct choice there, powerful ambition. Now, let's move on to the last but one question, that is question number 49. A hunky-dory situation. A hunky-dory situation. It's kind of a slang usage, a hunky-dory situation. Let's look at the options which are given there. Option A, there are serious issues among people. Option B, there are no problems and people are happy. Option C, there is war and bloodshed all over. And option D, there is no work, only enjoyment. A hunky-dory situation would mean a very light-hearted situation. Okay? Full of happiness. Okay. So here we have a tie between A and D, definitely can be omitted because there is no serious issues among the people. There are serious issues among the people, and bloodshed, bombshed, all these things doesn't apply here. So we are left with a choice of B and D. That is, there are no problems, people are extremely happy. D, there is no work, only enjoyment. So it's actually a combination of B and D together. But since we have to go for one choice, the best or the most appropriate among the given would be no problems and people happy. So that would be B. B seems to be the best choice here. Now coming to the last question, give somebody a leg up. So we know that if somebody has fallen down, we could give that person a lift, okay? To just push. You have seen how people climb out of wells and all. Sometimes they will be standing on the shoulders, and sometimes, especially soldiers and all, we've seen that they hold their hands together as a step, and stepping on those hands, another person could be lifted out from a hole. So that is giving somebody a leg up. Okay, so giving somebody a leg up could be helping somebody. So first option itself, you can remove it because it's pulling them in. So pull a leg is the phrase pull one's leg. That is where you're pulling somebody down. That doesn't mean that you're pulling a person into a hole. It could even mean you're literally, what do you call it, discouraging a person. And that doesn't apply here. To deceive and betray somebody also doesn't apply here because this has a positive connotation. To help someone for their livelihood, yeah, in a way it is correct. But just to live could be you're just holding hands or you're just pulling a hand or something. But when you give somebody a leg up, it's like as if you're giving a shove in the right direction. You're pushing that person really forward so that that person becomes 101% successful. So keeping that meaning in mind, we could go for option D as the best choice. Now, before we wind up this session, let me tell you that these are the apparent conclusions that we can arrive at, okay? Given the short time and having made the references, these are the options that we could arrive at and we could presumably decide to be the correct choices among the lot. The answer keys, the official answer keys are yet to arrive. There can be a slight disparity between the given choices because, as we know, language is something where we give it a shade of meaning or it gets a meaning. There's something called contextual meaning. There's something called lexical meaning. So lexical meaning is something that we get from the dictionary, and contextual meaning is a shade of meaning which the context gives that particular word or situation. So obviously there can be slight differences, but with the given resources that we have, we can assume that the options that we have selected should be the best and the most appropriate choice. Thank you so much for your cooperation, and I hope that this quick session might have helped you. As I told you again, the official answer key is yet to arrive. So hope once that comes, you'll be getting all these answers correct. And I hope and pray that all of you clear this paper, and I hope that you come out with flying colors and make us proud so that we will be able to salute you as true soldiers of the nation. Thank you very much for your kind, patient listening. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining in. Give me a minute. I'll share the two questions which were asked from biological sciences portion. Just give me a couple of minutes to open the PPT. So, okay, there were a couple of questions asked from biological sciences portions. The first, actually, both of the questions were related to reproduction in plants. Okay, there was one unit which we had discussed about reproduction in plants and animals, and this question is specifically from reproduction in plants. The first one is about what happens after seed germination. That is, this question is somewhat related to the one which I had taught you partially, the one which said post-fertilization events. Yeah, so what happens is after fertilization, there will be there will be division of cells, and the developing embryo will receive the nourishment from the endosperm, and they'll grow. And then, so the different parts of the developing embryo uh, results or become a different organ or different parts of the plant. For example, as in this question, the question number 79, the question was, during seed germination, the part of the embryo which grows into root is either a radicle or a plumule or a cotyledon or a epicotyl. So if you see, this question is very much related to the post-fertilization event, where if you see, the correct answer would be your radical. The reason behind that is, if you look at this image carefully, if you see, the cotyledon of the seed becomes the seed leaf. I mean, that is the leaf, and then the radical actually, as per the question, it is a radical which generates into the root. And if you see the other two parts, that is the epicotyl becomes the leaves and stems. So plumule is the from plumule of the seed, stems will grow, and from the radical, the roots will grow. Cotyledon, on the other hand, will become a seed leaf, and epicotyl will become the shoot. That is your from which the leaves and stems will grow. Okay, so those who have chosen option A for question number 79, that would be the correct answer for this question. Moving on to the second question from biology is your question number 80th. Is in a typical flower, germinating pollen grains pass through several parts of the gynoecium. Gynoecium is the female reproductive part, okay? So they pass through several parts of the gynoecium before they reach the ovule. A list of the parts of gynoecium is given below in different combinations. So they're asking us to choose the correct combination from the sequence given below. So the options are your style, stigma, ovary. This question is part of that explanation where we saw how pollination occurs. Indirectly, this question, indirectly pollination in plants has been asked in a sequence way. Okay, so if you know, in a pollination process, the pollen grain, which is the female reproductive part, the gamete, passes through this style to the ovary, so that the pollen grain and the ovule are together. So the passing of the male reproductive organ to the female reproductive organ through this channel is called as pollination. So this question, they have indirectly asked us the sequence of events, how the pollen grains pass. Okay, what are the sequence of events that take place? So if you have a close observation on this image, you would see that the pollen grain passes first through stigma, then through the style, and finally to the ovary. In the ovary, you have the ovule, the female reproductive part. So the pollen comes to the stigma first, then through the style goes to the ovary, and in the ovary, fertilization takes place. And then after fertilization, as you see these images, which covers up your previous question, question number 79, which are your post-fertilization event. So the correct answer for this question is option B. Okay, option B is the correct answer for this, because pollen grain first travels to the stigma, then through stigma to the style, and then to the ovary, specifically in the ovary to the ovules. And here fertilization takes place, followed by the post-fertilization event, that is the zygote formation, seed germination, and seedling and sapling generation process, where a complete plant would occur. Okay, so guys, these were the couple of questions asked from biology. Hope you guys would have chosen the correct answer. For previous question, the answer was A, and for the second question, that is a question number 80th, the correct answer is B. Okay, hope you would have answered this question correctly, and I wish you all the best for your results. And I also hope that all of you clear the paper. Thank you so much.
Good evening. सुई सुई मांग के लाइए सुई 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 पिन है हाँ खोल डाला जाए इसमें मेरे सलाह ठीक है good evening. Let's start with today's maths paper. I am having set C and I'm going to explain this paper. Hello? Yeah, let's start with question number 1. Question number 1. Yeah? Hello? Question number 1. Yeah, question number 1 is it's saying question number 1, right? Oh, started with physics. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's start with physics first. Okay. Physics, yeah. It's here. It's if ray of light enters from a rare medium to denser medium at zero angle of incidence, then yeah, this is the place where what happens? Law of refraction fails. There's law fails actually, right? So in this case, ray of light will ray of light will what go straight, right? So option for this is go straight. B is correct option. 53rd question, B is correct option. Yeah. So when ray of light it travels at enters at 0 degree angle of incidence, so it will go at it will go straight in second medium. Yeah. Next, move to next question. Next question. Yeah. Mirage. Yeah, mirage is an illusion or illustration of what? Only dispersion of light, only reflection of light. It's actually mirage happens because of total internal reflection. So option for this is what? C. Only total internal reflection. No. It's both actually, refraction and total internal reflection. So option for this question is 54th option is D. D for Delhi. It's both total internal reflection as well as what? Refraction. First light will refract, then it will total reflection, internal reflection will take place. Okay. Now let's move to next question. Yeah, next question is yeah, next question, please. Yeah. Next question is twinkling of a star is due to what? Is that due to what? Atmospheric refraction, right? Yeah, every time what happens due to temperature difference, what happens? Array of the media will keep on changing, right? So accordingly, we will getting different images for same thing, right? So that's because of atmospheric refraction of a starlight. So C is correct option. Next is which of 75th? Which one of the following cannot be unit of frequency of a sound wave? That's quite obvious, decibel, right? So here option is A. Decibel is unit of what? What? Loudness, not frequency. So A is correct option. Next question is So option A is correct for this. Yeah. 76. See, in SHM, what happens? Force actually, F is force is equal to minus m omega square x, right? So here it will 76, 76, 76. Question number 76. Little bit down. I mean 76. Up, little bit up, little bit up, little bit up, little bit up, up. Question number 76. Question number 76. Little bit up. Please go little bit up. Little bit up. 76. Yeah. 76. Question number 76. 76. Yeah. Oh, for 77, what happens? See, frequency of light will remain same. In refraction, what happens? Frequency of light remains same. So 77th option is D. When ray of light enters from one medium to other medium, frequency of the light remain same. Yeah. 76. 76. Okay, let's move to next question. Let's move to next question. Yeah, 76 bits. Bits is a phenomenon that occurs when frequency of two harmonic waves are what? Or nearly same, right? Actually, there is a frequency difference should be how much? 76 to 7, sorry, 6 to 7 hertz. Then only I can hear bit, right? So frequency of two source of waves should have nearly same. So 76th option is what? For bits, D is correct option. Nearly same. D for Delhi. Let's move to next question. That I did. That is 76 I did. 74th also I did. 78. 78. 78. This is here. Which one of the following statement is true for a simple harmonic oscillator? Force acting is directly, A option is what? Force acting is directly proportional to the displacement from the mean position and in the same direction. Force acting is directly proportional to displacement from the mean position and in the what? Opposite direction. Yes. Yeah. B is correct option. Force is directly proportional to what? Displacement F is equal to minus m omega square x, right? And it's opposite to the what? Displacement from mean position. Yeah. So B is correct option. B for Bombay. 78th option B is correct. Let's move to next question. Let's move. Yeah, next question. Yeah. Question number 80. 90, sorry, 90. Which of the following is not correct for light rays? Light travels at different speed in different media. That's correct. Light travels at 300 million. Yeah, that's also correct per second in air. That's also correct. C part light speeds down as it leaves the water surface and enters the air. No, that's the wrong statement. Light speed will increase as it enters from water to air surface. Why? Because in air, refractive index of will be lesser than what? Refractive index of water. So speed of light is inversely proportional to what? Refractive index of the medium. So C is incorrect actually here. So correct option is what? C for Chennai. Next question. Yeah, 91. 91. White light into till 91. What happens? 91. Not 90. 91. 91. Okay, see, option for 91 is like, deviation will be maximum in case of what? Violet light. Okay, violet light due to refraction. Okay, that's the correct answer for this. Let's go to 92. See here, Q is equal to what? Current into time. So current is 1 ampere, and here how much is the, yeah, and time is 10 minutes. 10 minutes means what? 600 second. So Q is equal to I into T. So 600 into 1. So total charge is 600 coulomb to 600 coulomb. So option C is correct. Option C is correct for this. 600 coulomb. Okay, next question, please. Yeah. Let's move to question number 93. Which one of the following formula does not what represent electrical power? See, electrical power formula is I square R or V into I. IR square is wrong. IR square is not the formula for electric current. So B is correct option for this. Actually, they are asking you here which of the formula is not correct for electrical power. So IR square is not correct. So B is the correct option. 93rd option B, IR square. Let's move to next question. Next question. This sound created in a big hall persists because of the repeated reflection. The phenomenon is called reverberation. Yeah, that's like persistent of the what? Reflected sound. Okay, that is, this phenomenon is called what? Reverberation. So 94th option A is correct. Okay, let's move to next question. Next question, please. 95th. When light is scattered by a molecule and frequency of the scattered light is changed. Oh yeah, when frequency of a scattered light changes, this effect is called Raman effect. Raman effect. So Raman effect is correct option for this. When light is scattered by a molecule and the frequency of the scattered light is changed, this phenomenon is called Raman effect. Okay, so C, B is correct option. Let's move to next question. Next question. Yeah, next question is. Yeah, see here, which of the following statement? Yeah, light year is a unit of what? Measurement of very large distance. That's correct. Yes. Light year is a unit of what? Measurement of very large time intervals. No. Light year is a unit of measurement of intensity of light. No. So this is the unit of what? Measurement of very large distance. Light year. So option D is correct. Only one. The first option is correct here. So D for Delhi is correct option for this. Light year is used to measure very large distance. So option D is correct. D for Delhi. Let's move to next question. Yeah. See, density of water will be what? Maximum at 4 degrees centigrade, and this is equal to how much? 1000 kg per meter cube. So at 4 degrees Celsius, density of water will be maximum and is equal to 1000 kg per meter cube. So for this, option A is correct. 117, question number 117. Option A is correct. Density of water at 4 degrees Celsius is 1000 kg per meter cube. 118. Which one of the following pairs of physical phenomenon and the here and this discover is correctly matched? Yeah, James Chadwick, no. Photoelectric effect, no, that's wrong. Albert Einstein, yeah, Albert Einstein had done actually photoelectric effect. Neutron, no, wrong. Yeah, Marie Curie, radium, that's correct. So third is correct here. So 118, Only third is correct. D is correct option. D for Delhi. D is the correct option. Okay, let's move to next question. Yeah. 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 See, which of the following is the what lowest possible temperature? Minus 270 degrees Celsius, right? Temperature cannot go beyond 0 Kelvin. So minus 270 degrees Celsius is the what? Correct state. Correct. Okay. Correct. So minus 270 degrees Celsius is correct. Okay. Next. Numerically, two thermometers. One is Fahrenheit scale and another is Celsius scale. Read the same. Yeah, at a minus 40 degrees Celsius, both minus 40 degrees Celsius is equal to what? Minus 40 degree Fahrenheit also. Just apply the formula F minus 32 by 9 is equal to C by 5. Fine, because both and solve for the, like this, you will get minus 40 degrees Celsius. Fine. So age correct option for this 129th age correct option minus 40 degrees Celsius. Let's move to next question. The image we see in plane mirror is no, it's virtual. No, neither than that. No, it's the same as it's equal distance to what object. That's also wrong. C virtual and laterally inverted. Yes, C correct option. Here you will get virtual and laterally inverted image. So C for Chennai is correct option. Yeah. Fine. Yeah. So C for Chennai is correct option for this. Okay. Okay. So let's start with maths now. Yeah. First question. First question. Yeah. Question number 1. Please start from question number 1. Question number 1. Question number 1 is saying tan inverse x plus cot inverse x, right? Tan inverse x plus cot inverse x is equal to pi by 2, right? Yeah. Yeah. So this for this option, A is correct for all value of x. This is satisfied for all value of x. Okay. Next question. Next question, please. Next question. Yeah. Next question. Next question, please. Next question. Yeah. Next question is saying, yeah, I will be getting here what? Yeah, like it will become 1 minus 1 by 4a divided by 1 plus, sorry, 49, right? 49. 1 plus 1 by 49, right? Because you have 1 by 7, the whole square will be getting, right? 1 by 7. So this will give you what? Actually, cos 2x they're asking, right? So this will become 48 by 50. So, so 24 by 25. So 24 by 25 is the answer. So A is the correct option. For set C. For set C, A is the correct option. Yeah, next. Yeah, see, see here it's given. See, next question. It's we have three sides given what? M, N, and M square plus N square plus Mn. Fine. So suppose that let's say you have a triangle like this. This is let's say A, B, C. Let's say this is M, this is N. This is square root of what? M square plus N square plus Mn. So what is the formula? What is the value of cos of B? Cos B can write what? Yes, M square plus this side N square minus this square. So this will become M square plus N square plus Mn. Right? And divided by what? 2m into n. So this and this cancel, this and this cancel. So you got here minus mn by 2mn. So minus half. This imply B will become what? 120 degree, because cos 120 is high, minus half. So rest of the angles, like A plus C is equal to how much? 180 degree minus angle B. So this will give you what? 180 minus 120. So 60 degree is the answer. So sum of acute angle is how much? 60 degree here. Yeah, fine. Okay. So set C, option is what? B here. Yeah. Next is fourth one. See, area is equal to what? Half into 10 into 4 into what? Half. So 10 centimeters square. 2 and 2 cancel. So 10 centimeters square is the answer. So option for this is C. Fourth option C. This is set A. I'm talking about set A. Yeah, yeah. Next question, please. Yeah. Yeah, see here. Two sets are said to be equivalent sets when they have the what? Same elements, right? Number of elements are same. So here A, and first option is correct. Second is what? Second option is A is equal to 135 and B is equal to 15599. Yeah, they are not equal set. So for this option A is correct. Only one, only one. First statement is correct. Second statement is wrong. So only one is correct only. So option for this is A. Yeah, next question, please. See, there is the following. The null set is a subset of every set. Yes, that's correct. Null set is subset of every set. Every set is a subset of itself. Yes. If a set has 10 elements, then its power set will be 1024. Yes, because formula of number of power set is equal to what? 2 to the power n, where n is a what? Number of elements in the set. So here n is 10. So 2 to the power 10 is what? 1024. Yeah. So here all three options are correct. So B is the correct option here. B is the correct options. Yes, sir. Next move question, please. Yeah. Yeah, here RB relations defined as X related to Y if. See here both X and Y are what? Natural number. It's given 2x plus 3y is equal to 20. Let's see how to solve it. 2x plus 3y is equal to 20. And x, y are what? Natural numbers. Okay. So here see what happens. So what is the y value? Can I write y is equal to 20 minus 2x by what? 3. Now see, x and y both should be natural. So obviously 20 minus 2x should be what? A multiple of 3. How, when we will get multiple of 3? See here. See, x, suppose that if x is see, x is 3. If x is 1, what you will get? See, x is 1. So you will get 20 minus 2 into 1. So how much? 18. Yeah, this is multiple of 3. Next, take x equal to 2. So we get 20 minus 4, 60. No, that's not the correct answer. Because it should be multiple of 3, right? Yeah, this should be multiple of 3. So next is what? 3 you take, so it will become 20 minus 6, 14. No, take 4, 20 minus 8, 12. So 20 minus 2 into 4, 12. So multiple of 80. Because x and y both should be what? Natural number. Okay. Next, take 5. So 20 minus 10. No. Take 6, 20 minus 12. No. Take 7, 20 minus 14. Yeah. 7, 20 minus 2 into 7. So how much? 6. Next, take 8, 20 minus 2 into 8, 16, 16, 4. No. Take 9. No. Then take 10. 10 you cannot take. 10 if you are taking what? It will be 20 minus 2 into 10. So 0. Y will we give you what? 0 value. But x and y are what? Natural numbers. It's not a whole number. Yeah. So it's defined only for 3 values of x and y. Fine. So option 7th is what? B is the correct option. B is the correct option for this. Next question. Consider the following statements. Yeah. It's z to z, right? F is equal to x. Yeah. See here, because this is a linear function, right? So the linear functions are always 1, 1. So no need to worry about 1, 1. Now let's check onto function. So for onto, range should be equal to what? Codomain. Yeah. So what is the range here? In first statement, range is what? Integer to integer, right? Integer to integer. Okay. But see, will it take all integers? Will it take all integers? Tell me. Will it take all integers? Yes, it will take all integers. You take any value, yeah, it will be satisfied for all value of integers. Yeah. So in first statement, range is equal to codomain. So this is 1, 1 also. Let's come to next question. See, this is natural to natural. No. Next, please, previous question only. 8th one. Yeah. See here, second statement it is given f is equal to x plus 1. It 1, 1. Yes, it's 1, 1. But not onto y. Because see, you will never get, see, because this is natural number, right? Fx equal to, say, let's see. See, fx equal to x to what? X plus 1, right? And what is the domain here? This is a natural to natural, right? So see here, range, in range, you will never get 1. See, fx, what is the minimum value of fx? Because x is natural number. So fx, the minimum is equal to how much? 1 plus 1, so 2. You cannot go less than 2, right? So range is what? Any number in natural number greater than equal to 2. But what is the here codomain? All natural number. So here 1 is missing here. So because of only one number 1, this is not onto. Fine. Yeah. See the option here. Let's see the option. Let's see the option here. Yeah. So option for this is C. C. See here. Fx is but not onto. Yeah. Fine. Got it. Fine. Got it. See the correct option. Let's move to next question. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, here this is Z actually, Z into Z. Hello, hello, hello.
Last year, the New Delhi lens ఇటుకలు అడిగిపోయినారు అనేసి ఈ నుంచి న్యూ ఢిల్లీకి వెళ్ళా ఒక మీటింగ్ కి అప్పుడు ఎంత న్యూస్ స్ప్రెడ్ అయింది.
Yeah.
దీనికి మోదీ యాన్స్ అప్పుడు ఏమంటే మోదీ ఎందుకు కదా.
Yeah, consider see. Sum of Z and its conjugate is a real number. Yes. Sum, see, the difference of Z and its conjugate is what? Imaginary number. Yeah, both are correct statement. So here both C is the correct option. Here both one and please don't talk. Here both 1 and 2 are correct. Both 1 and 2 are correct. Yes. Okay, 10th option, both 1 and 2 are correct. Okay, let's move next question. Next question. Yeah. See here, what is the modulus of the complex number? See, modulus of I is what? Always 1. Fine. So here you have what? See, correct. See, this is also 1 is the correct option here. 1. See, any form of I option modulus is what? 1 only, right? I to the power 2n plus 1. Okay. So what you will get? You will get 1 modulus. Here even minus I to the power 2n minus 1. Again you will get 1 modulus. And I can multiply the 2 modulus. So 1 is the correct option. So B is the correct option here. Yeah, 11th option B. This is set C. Okay, let's move to next question. If alpha and beta are the roots of the equation 4x square plus 2x minus 1 is equal to 0, then what is the say one of the following correct? Yes, here B will be the correct option. Here B will be the correct option here actually. No, sorry, A will be correct option. A, 12th option A is correct. See, it's very simple. Find alpha. Alpha I will be getting root 5 minus 1 plus root 5 by 4. If you solve for this, and beta is equal to what? Minus 1 plus root 5 by 4, and solve we will get this value. So beta is equal to 2 alpha square minus 2 alpha. So A is correct option here. A is correct option. Okay, next question. Yeah. If one roots of 5x square plus 26 plus k is equal to is reciprocal of the other, then what is the value of k? Yeah. So see, actually this is the product of roots. See, let's see how to solve it. Let's see how to solve it. So see, product of roots is equal to what? Alpha beta, right? So one root is alpha, other value is reciprocal 1 by alpha. That's what we equal to k by 5, right? So here this will become 1. This implies k is equal to what? 5. K is equal to 5. So option is what for this? Yeah, let's see the option for this. C. I think C. Yeah, let's see the option. Yeah, C. K is equal to 5. Okay, next question, please. In how many ways can a team of 5 players be selected from 8 players? So that, yeah, for this just it will be 7C5, because one player, I have particular player should not be included, so I will remove that person. Yeah. So option for this is C. 14th option C, 21. Yeah, next question, please. Yeah, actually here, see, let's see how to solve it, please. Let's see how to solve it. See, it is like this. Four x square plus 4x plus 1 to the power what? 5. So this I can write what? 2x plus 1 the whole square, right? Again whole to the power 5. So this will become 2x plus 1 to the power what? 10. Now because see, this is a 10, so it will have 11 term, right? So 6 term will be the what? Middle term. So T6 you find. This is equal to what? 10C 5, and from here you will get what? Just coefficient I am finding 2 to the power 5. So 10C5 means how much? Factorial 10 by factorial 5 into 5 factorial into what? 32. If you solve this, you will be getting what? So you will be getting 8064, I think. 8064 you will get. Yeah. So option for this is C. So let's see. A. 15,000 A is correct. 8064. Yeah, 15,000 A is correct. Next question, please. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Here also, N will be. Let's see how to solve it. 1 minus I. See. Malcolm. So 1 minus I. This to the n square, right? This is n square, right? It's equal to 1. So if you solve this, just multiply by conjugate. So you are going to multiply by conjugate. So 1 minus I into 1 minus I, 1 plus I, 1 plus 1 minus I. Whole to the power what? N square is equal to 1. This is 1 minus I the whole square. Here you have 1 minus I square, right? Again to the power what? N square is equal to 1. And see, 1 minus I square is what? I square is equal to minus 1. So minus into minus plus, so this will become 2. Here you will be getting 1 plus I square minus 2y by 2. Whole to the power N square is equal to what? 1. I square is equal to minus 1. This is cancelled. So here you are going to get what? Minus I to the power N square is equal to 1. Obviously, this should be minimum value. N square should be what? 4. So N square is equal to what? 4. This implies N is equal to 2. Because I square is equal to minus 1. It has to be 1. So N square has to be 4. So N is equal to 2. Yeah. Next. Next question. Yeah, see, this is log of. See, this will become, you can take anti-log, right? So here sin x equal to cos x.
Handles YouTube live screening and handles.
So here you will be getting cos x equal to what? Sin x. Malcolm, please. Here sin x will become equal to what? Cos x. No, please come to question. Here you will be getting sin x equal to cos x. This implies x will become equal to pi by 4. Yeah. So C is correct option. Next question. Yeah. See, it's a delta is the value of the determinant. A1, B1. So here for this pi by 6, you will be getting pi by 6. So D is the correct option. 18th option D is correct. Once again I repeat, this is a set C. D is correct option. Please next question. Yeah. See here, let's see how to solve this. See, let's see how to solve this. See, have here 1 plus x to the power n. What is the formula for this? nc0 plus nc1x plus nc2 x square. Like this, it will go till ncn x to the power n, right? Let's say if x equal to 1, you will be getting what? 2 to the power n actually. Substitute x equal to 1. So here you will be getting nc0 plus nc1. nc1 means actually c1 only, right? nc1 plus nc2. Likewise, you will have ncn. So what is this value? Take this along this side. nc0 is 1. This will become 2 to the power n minus 1. NC1 plus NC2 plus NC3 like this, NCN. So this is the correct value, 2 to the power n minus 1. 2 to the power n minus 1. Yeah. Let's come to question, please. Let's come to question. Yeah. So option B, 19th option is B. Okay, next question, please. Next question. Yeah, A plus B plus C is equal to 0. Then AB plus BC plus CA is equal to 0. Then what is the value of C? Once you solve this determinant, so you will get actually here you will be getting minus 64. Actually, you will get. Okay, once you solve, you will get like this. Actually, here you will be getting like this: a minus of A plus B plus C the whole cube, and A plus B plus C is equal to 4. So 4q is 64 into minus, so minus 64. Yeah, so B is correct option for this. B. Next question. The number of integer value of k. Yeah, for which. So see what is, so here I can write sin x equal to what? 2k plus 1 by 2. So sin x will become k plus half. And as we know, maximum sin x will lie between minus 1 to plus 1. Right? See here you will be getting what? Sin x is equal to what? K plus half, right? Now this value should be what? Minus 1 to plus 1. So minus 1 k plus 1 less than or equal to what? Half. So here you will be getting what? Minus 2 less than or equal to k less than or equal to what? Minus half. Fine. K plus, sorry, half. So this will become minus 3 by 2 to 0. Okay. So here you will get two value of k for which this is satisfied. One is what? Because it's asking only integral value. So one is what? K is equal to what? Minus half. Other is what? K is equal to 0. Here it will become what? See, here it will become 0, right? So take integral value of k lying between minus 3 by 2 to 0. So you will get what? Minus 1 and 0. Next question, please. Yeah. See here, if you solve this, you will get 0 value. Fine, you will get 0 value here. Determinant of 3 by 3 matrix, and numbers are in GP, and if you take a logarithm, you will get the what? 0 always. So 0, A is correct option. 0 is correct option. 22nd option, A. A is what? A. Fine, A. Yeah, next question, please. Yeah, if the roots of the quadratic equation are real, then see this is quite obvious. Just we have to apply condition for determinants to be real. Sorry, roots to be real. Discriminant should be greater than or equal to 0. So discriminant will be what? 4 minus 4. 2 square is 4 minus 4k. Should be greater than or equal to 0. If you solve for this inequality, you will get k should be less than or equal to 1. So 23rd option D is correct. D is the correct option. Next question. Next question, please. Next question. Please, next question, please. Next question, please. Next question. Yeah, let's move to next question. 24th question number. To question number 24th. Question number 24. Yeah. Actually, here we will get one. We'll get one here. See, here it will become what? See, you have a. It's like this. You have here what? 1 by log of n base 2 plus 1 by log of n base 3. Like this, it's coming 1 by log of n base 100. So this you can write what? 1 divided by what? I can take any base, right? I can take any base. So any base you take. So can I write log of n by log of 2? Any base, it can be any base. Don't worry about base. Plus here 1 by log of n divided by log of 3. Like this will go. Plus this will become log of 100 divided by log of, will go up. So this will become log 2 by n plus log of 3 by n plus log of 100 by, sorry, log of n, sorry, log of n. Okay, log of n, log of n. So see, log n will be LCM, right? And here this is what? Log of, see, we will get log of 2 plus log of 3 plus log of 100. So I can multiply all the numbers. This will become log of 2 into 3. Like this it will till 100. So this will become what? Nothing but log of, okay, 100 by n is also what? Factorial 100, right? So cancel. So 1 is the answer. 1 is the correct option. Yeah. 1 is correct option here. 1. 1. Yeah. Here 25th option will be what? B. B 2. 2. Second, B is correct option here. 25th option, B is correct. Yeah. Just to Z plus 2 by Z, 2 by Z, you can write what? 2 into, this will become 1 minus I by 2, right? So this will become 1 plus I plus 1 minus I, so 2. Modulus of 2 is 2 only. Yeah, B is correct option. Next question. Yeah. If A and B are two matrices, AB is order of n in by n, then which of the following is correct? No, see, if you're multiplying two matrices, right? If I'm getting n by n, one can be like, m by n by m, other can be what? M by n. Then also I will get n by n matrix. So it doesn't mean that both should be have like same order. So 26th option, yeah, D is correct. D. Yeah, D. Let's move next question. Please let's move to next question, please. Yeah. Yes. Next question, please. क्या बोलते चलो बोलो. हाँ हाँ कुछ खांसी खांसी है तो मांगी थी अरे सर क्या हो गया टिंडिंग हो गया सर इंटरनेट पे चले के लिए कितना मेहनत से पैसा आ गई सर दिखला है ना हैं कितना है कष्ट है जीवन में 3-3 घंटा कभी 6-6 घंटा हो जाता है हाँ जी है ना ना ये वाला आज वाला फ्री नहीं आज हाँ आज आज जैसे आज एग्जाम है ना तो सब डिस्कस करके इसका पैसा नहीं लेते हैं पर 4 से कम है ही क्या हो Yeah. Let's move next question. Let's move to next question, please. Question number 21st. Yeah. Let's move to the next question. हम
Let's see the 20th question. There's a set called A is equals to and set of PQRS, where PQRS are any four different prime numbers. less than 20. What is the maximum value of the determinant? Option A is 215. Option B is 311. Option C 317. Option D 323. The option is option B 311. 311 is the maximum value of the determinant. Okay, let's move on to the next question. If A and B are square matrix of order 2 such that determinant AB is equal to determinant BA, then which one of the following is correct? Option A must be a unit matrix. Option B must be a unit matrix. Option C, both A and B must be unit matrix. Option D, A and B need not be unit matrix. Here the option is option C, both A and B must be unit matrix. Okay, let's move on to the next question. What is cot 2x, cot 4x minus cot 4x, cot 6x minus cot 6x, cot 2x equals to? The options are -1, 0, 1, 2. The option is C. If you solve everything, you will get the answer as 1. Okay, let's move on to the next question. What is C n comma 1 plus what plus C n comma 2 plus infinity till plus C n comma n equal to? We have options 2 plus 2 square plus 2 cube plus infinity till 2 power n. Option B, 1 plus 2 plus 2 square plus 2 cube infinity till plus of 2 power n. Option C, 1 plus 2 plus 2 square plus 2 cube plus till infinity plus 2 power n minus 1. Option D, 2 plus 2 square plus 2 cube plus till infinity plus 2 power n minus 1. So the correct answer is option C, 1 plus 2 square plus 2 cube plus infinity till 2 power n minus 1. Okay, let's move on to the next question. What is the sum of the coefficients of the first and last terms in the expansion of 1 plus x the whole power of 2 power n when n is a natural number? So in this question, we have to find the n where it's a natural number. We have options as option A 1, option B 2, option C is n, option D is 2n. In the question, they have given first and last terms in the expansion of 1 plus x the whole power of 2 power n. And they have given n is a natural number. So the correct answer is B. Option B is 2. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Here we are in the 33rd question. If the first term of an AP is 2 and the sum of first 5 terms is equal to 1/4 of the sum of the next 5 terms, then what is the sum of the first 10 terms? The first term of the AP is 2. And the question they have given, the sum of first 5 terms is equal to 1/4 of the sum of the next 5 terms. In this question, we have to find what is the sum of the first 10 terms. The sum of first 10 terms is minus 250. That is option B. 33rd option is B. Okay, let's move on to question number 34. Consider the following statements. If each term of a GP is multiplied by same non-zero number, then the resulting sequence is also an GP. This is the first statement. If each term of a GP is divided by same non-zero number, then the resulting sequence is also a GP. Which one of the above statements is or are correct? In this, we have to read the two statements properly. We have to understand it. Then you have to answer. Because the first term GP is multiplied by same non-zero number. So the statement is correct. Okay, let's see even the second statement. If each term of a GP is divided by same non-zero number, then the resulting sequence is also GP. Yes, even this statement is also correct. So both 1 and 2 is correct. So option C, both 1 and 2 is correct. 34th question, option C, both 1 and 2. Let's move on to 35th question. How many 5-digit prime numbers can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if the repetition of digits is not allowed? Here in this question, they're asking how many 5-digit prime numbers can be formed, and there's no repetition of any digits that we have to understand mainly. They have given 5 digits to us, the prime numbers which can be formed using like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So because here they have told there's no repetition of the digit is not allowed. So in option A, you can see 5 is there. In the digits, you can see the question 5 is there. Option B, 4. You can see 4 in the question also. 3 you can see there, but 0 we can't see there. So the correct answer is 0. Option D. 35 question, option D. Let's move on to the next question. 36. If f of x plus 1 is equal to x square minus 3x plus 2, then what is f of x equals to? Option A, x square minus 5x plus 4. Option B, x square minus 5x plus 6. Option C, x square plus 3x plus 3. Option D, x square minus 3x plus 1. So the correct answer for the 36th question is option B. X square minus 5x plus 6 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. 37. The question. Let's see. If x square comma x minus 8 are in AP, then which one of the following is correct? Option A, x belongs to minus 2. Option B, x belongs to 4. Option C, x belongs to minus 2 comma 4. Option D, x belongs to minus 4 comma 2. So what is the right answer here? Because they have given if x square comma x minus 8 are in the AP. So there are negative numbers. So we can see minus 4 comma 2. So option D, x belongs to minus 4 comma 2 is the right answer. Let's go on to the next question. The third term of a GP is 3. What is the product of the first 5 terms? Option A, 81. Option B, 243. Option C, 729. Option D cannot be determined due to insufficient data. The right answer is option B, 243. 243 is the third term of a GP in is 3. So 38th option B, 243 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the 39th question. The element in the ith row and the jth column of a determinant of third order is equals to 2 of I plus j. What is the value of the determinant? The option is, the answer is 0. Option A. 39th question, option A, 0 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. Fortieth question. With the number 2, 4, 6, 8, all the possible determinants with these 4 different elements are constructed. What is the sum of the values of all such determinants? Option A, 128. Option B, 64. Option C, 32. Option D, 0. Here we have to find the sum of the values of all such determinants. So if you see all these options, the correct answer is option D, 0. D is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. 41. what is the radius of the circle? 4x square plus 4y square minus 20x plus 12y minus 15 equals 0. The options are 14 units, option B 10.5 units, option C 7 units, option D 3.5 units. The correct answer for the 41st question is option D 3.5 units. 3.5 units is the radius of the circle of the given equation. Okay, let's move on to the 42nd question. We have finished. No, 42nd, we are going to 42nd question now. A parallelogram has 3 consecutive vertices, -3, 4, 0, -4, and 5, 2. The fourth vertex is, we have 4 options here: 2, 10, 2, 9, 3, 9, 4, 10. So we have to find out the fourth vertex of the parallelogram. In a parallelogram, if you see, there are 4 vertices. In the question, they have given all the 3 vertices. We have to find the fourth vertex. The correct answer is option A, 2, 10. 42nd question answer is option A, 2, 10. Okay, let's move on to the next question, 43rd question. If the lines y plus px equals to 1 and y minus qx is equals to 2 are perpendicular, then which one of the following is correct? PQ plus 1 is equals to 0. Option B, P plus Q plus 1 is equals to 0. Option C, PQ minus 1 is equals to 0. Option D, P minus Q plus 1 is equals to 0. We have to find which of the equation is correct, and because the lines are perpendicular to each other. So the correct answer is PQ minus 1 is equal to 0. 43rd question, option C, PQ minus 1 is equals to 0. Let's go on to the next question. If A, B and C are in AP, then the straight line AX plus 2BY plus C is equals to 0, which always pass through a fixed point. The fixed point is option A, 0, 0, minus 1, 1, 1, minus 2, option D, 1, minus 1. Here, the fixed point which passes always is option D, 1, minus 1. 44th question, option D, 1, minus 1. Let's move on to the next question. If an image of the point -4, 2 by a line mirror is 4, minus 2, then what is the equation of the line mirror? In this question, we can see they have given 2 points, whereas -4, 2 line mirror, it is just the opposite when you keep a mirror and see the points, it will come just opposite to it. So here we can see 4 comma minus 2. And here we have to find out what is the equation of the line mirror. Option A is y is equals to x. Option B, y is equals to 2x. Option C, 4y is equals to x. Option D, y is equals to 4x. The correct answer for 45th question is option B, y is equals to 2x. Let's move on to the next question. If tan x is equals to minus 3 by 4 and x is the second quadrant, then what is the value of sin x into cos x? The correct option for 46th question is option D, minus 12 by 25. Okay, let's move on to the next question. 47th question. What is the value of the following? Cosecant of 7 pi by 6 into secant of 5 pi by 3. Here we have options. Option A 4 by 3. Option B 4. Option C minus 4. Option D minus 4 by root 3. The correct answer is minus 4. Minus 4 is the value for the following equation given of question number 47. Okay, let's move on to the next question, 48. It's a determinant question. Let's see. If the determinant, we have 3 rows and 3 columns of the determinant, x1 3 0 0 1 1x4 equals to 0, then what is x equal to? Here in this question, we have to find out the value of x, and we have 4 options here. Option A is minus 2 or 2. Option B, minus 3 or 3. Option C, minus 1 or 1. Option D, 3 or 4. Here, if we solve this problem, the answer is option C, minus 1 or 1. 48th question, C option is the right answer. Let's move on to the next question. What is the value of the following? Tan 31 degree into tan 33 degree, tan 35 degree, infinity to tan 57 degree, tan 59 degree. Here we have to find the value of the following equation. So the options are minus 1, 0, 1, and 2. The answer for the 49th question is C, 1. 1 is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Question number 50. If f of x is equals to 1 x plus 1, 2x, x into x minus 1, x into x plus 1, 3x into x minus 1, 2 into x minus 1 of 2 into x minus 1 into x minus 2, x into x plus 1 into x minus 1. This is the determinant of 3 rows and 3 columns. Then what is the f of minus 1 plus f of 0 plus f of 1 equal to? Here, as we saw at the beginning of the question, if f of x is in the bracket, so they have given the values of f of x means x values. We have to put the x values as minus 1, 0, and 1 in place of the x in the determinant. And we have to find the determinant set value. Here we have options. Option A 0, option B 1, option C 100, option D minus 100. Because when we try with minus 1 and 1, it's both similar, only plus and minus changes. 0, it makes all the sides as 0 because whatever you multiply 0, it becomes 0. So the final answer what we get is option A, 0 is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the next question. The equation sine to the power of minus 1 into x minus cos power of minus 1 into x is equal to pi by 6. As the options are no solution, unique solution, 2 solutions, infinite number of solutions. So for this equation, we have to check whether it's a solution or else it has unique solution or 2 solutions or infinite number of solutions. So the right answer for the 51st question is option B, unique solutions. Okay, let's move on to the next question. What is the value of the following? Sine 24 degree plus cos 66 degree into sine of 24 degree minus cos 66 degree. The correct answer for 52nd question is option B, 0. 0 is the correct answer. The answer for 52nd question, option B, 0. Let's go on to the next question. A chord subtends an angle 120 degree at the center of unit circle. What is the length of the chord? Option A, root of 2 minus 1 units. Option B, root of 3 minus 1 units. Option C, root of 2 units. Option D, root 3 units. So let's check what is the correct answer. The correct answer for 53rd question is option D, root 3. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Question number 54. One plus cot theta minus cosecant theta into 1 plus tan theta plus secant theta equals to, we have four options here. Option A 1, option B 2, option C 3, option D 4. The answer for the 54th question is option B 2. 2 is the correct answer. Let's move to the next question. 55th question. What is 1 plus tan square theta by 1 plus cot square theta minus 1 minus tan theta by 1 minus cot theta the whole to the power of 2 equal to? We have options. Option A 0, option B 1, option C 2 tan theta, option D 2 cot theta. The correct answer for 55th question is option B. 1 is the correct answer. In the above given equation is equal to 1. So the correct answer is 1, option B. Okay, let's move on to the next question. What is the interior angle of a regular octagon of side length 2 centimeter? Option A pi by 2, option B 3 pi by 4, option C 3 pi by 5, option D 3 pi by 8. Again, the option B is the correct answer. 3 pi by 4. 56th, option B 3 pi by 4 is the correct answer. 57th question. If 7 sin theta plus 24 cos theta is equal to 25, then what is the value of sin theta plus cos theta? Option A 1, option B 26 by 25, option C 6 by 5, option D 31 by 25. Let's find the answer. The answer for the 57th question is option D, 31 by 25. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Fifty-eighth question. A ladder 6 meters long reaches a point 6 meters below the top of a vertical flagstaff from the foot of the ladder. The elevation of the top of the flagstaff is 75 degrees. What is the height of the flagstaff? We have four options here. Option A 12 meters, option B 9 meters, option C 6 plus root 3 meters, option D 6 plus 3 root 3 meters. So the option 58th question, the answer is option D, 6 plus 3 root 3 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the 59th question. The shadow of a tower is found to be X meter longer when the angle of the elevation of sun changes from 60 degree to 45 degree. If the height of tower is 5 to 3 plus root 3 meters, what is the X equal to? So the options are 8 meters, 10 meters, 12 meters, 15 meters. The correct answer for 59th question is option B, 10 meters is the correct answer. So let's move to the next question. If 3 cos theta is equal to 4 sin theta, then what is the value of tan 45 degree plus theta? Option A is 10, option B 7, option C 7 by 2, option D 7 by 4. Here we have to find the value of tan 45 degree plus theta. So the correct answer for the 60th question is option B. 7 is the correct answer. Let's move on to 61st question. What is the derivative of e power x with respect to x power e? The options are x into e power x by e into x power e. Option B, e power x by x power e. Option C, x into e power x by x power e. Option D, e power x by e power e into x power e. The answer for the 61st question is option A, x into e power x by e into x power e is the correct answer for the 61st question. Okay, let's move on to the 62nd question. If a differentiable function f of x satisfies limit extends to 1, f of x plus 1 by x square minus 1 is equals to minus 3 by 2. Then what is the limit extends to 1 f of x equals to? Option A minus 3 by 2, option B minus 1, option C 0, option D 1. The correct answer for 62nd question is option B. Minus 1 is the correct answer. 63rd question. If a function f of x equals to a plus bx, x lesser than 1, 5, x equals to 1, b minus ax, x greater than 1 is continuous, then what is the value of a plus b? Here we have 4 options. Option A 5, option B 10, option C 15, option D 20. The value of a plus b is A. Option A 5. A plus b, the value is 5. Because when x is equals to 1, in the side it is 5. 5 where 5 is there, so it is x equals to 1. So the value of a plus b is 5. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Sixty-fourth question. Consider the following statements is respective of the function f of x is equals to sin x. Here we have 2 statements. F of x increases in the interval of 0, pi. Second statement, f of x decreases in the interval of 5 by 5 pi by 2, 3 pi. The correct option for 64th question is, here we have 4 options. Which of the first following statements are correct? Option A, first statement is correct. Option B, second statement is correct. Option B, both are correct. Option D, neither 1 or 2. Option B, only 2 is correct, where f of x decreases in the interval f5 by 2, 3 pi. Okay, let's move on to the next question. What is the domain of the function f of x is equals to 3 power x? Here we have four options. Minus infinity, comma infinity, 0, comma infinity, 0, comma infinity again with the brackets are different here again. And option D, minus infinity, comma infinity, minus 0. 0 here we can see the separate bracket here. The answer for the 65th question is option B, 0, comma infinity is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the next question. 66th question. If the general solution of a differential equation is y square plus 2cy minus cx plus c square is equal to 0, where c is an arbitrary constant, then what is the order of the differential equation? Here we have four options. Option A 1, option B 2, option C 3, option D 4. The answer for the 66th question is option A. 1 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. Sixty-seventh question. What is the degree of the following differential equation? X is equals to root of 1 plus d square y by dx square. And we have four options here. Option A 1, option B 2, option C 3, option D degree is not defined. The answer for the 67th question is option A. 1 is the correct answer. 67th question, option A. 1 is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Question number 68. Which of the following differential equation has general solution y is equals to a into e power x by plus b into e power minus x? The answer for the 68th question is option B, d square y by dx square minus y is equals to 0 is the correct answer for the 68th question. Let's move on to the next question, 69th question. What is the solution of the following differential equation? ln of into dy by dx plus y is equals to x. The answer for the 69th question is option C. E power x minus e power y is equals to C is the correct answer. Here we can go to the question number 70. What is limit extends to e power 2n x plus ln limit x square dx is equals to? The answer for the 70th question is option D. X power 5 by 5 plus c is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. Consider the following measures of central tendency for a set of n numbers. Here we have two following measures as arithmetic mean and second geometric mean. Which of the above uses or use all these data? Option A, 1 only. Option B, 2 only. Option C, both 1 and 2. Option D, neither 1 or 2, not 2. The answer for the 71st question is option C. C is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. The number of science, arts, commerce graduates working in a company are 30, 70, and 50, respectively. In these figures are represented by a pie chart. Then what is the angle corresponding to science graduates? The answer for the 72nd question is option B. 72 degree is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. For a histogram based on a frequency distribution with unequal class intervals, the frequency of a class should be proportional to. The answer for the 73rd question is option A, the height of the rectangle. Okay, let's move on to the next question, 74th question. The coefficient of coloration is independent of. We have here 4 options. The correct answer is option C, both change of scale and change of origin. 75th question. The following tables gives the frequency distribution of number of peas per pod of 198 pods. Here you can see the table. What is the medium of this distribution? The 75th answer is option B. 4 is the medium of the distribution. Let's move on to the next question. 76th question. Consider the following statements with respect of the points p comma p minus 3, q plus 3 comma q, and 6 comma 3. Here we have two statements. The point lie on a straight line. Statement 2. The point always lie in the first quadrant only for any value of p and q. Which of the above statements are correct? The answer for the 76th question is option A. The point lies on a straight line. That is the correct statement. Let's go on to the 77th question. What is the acute angle between the lines x minus 2 is equals to 0 and root 3x minus 2 minus y minus 2 is equals to 0? The answer for the 77th question is option B. 30 degree is the acute angle between the lines of two equations. Let's go on to the next question. 70th question. The point of interaction of diagonals of a square ABCD is at the origin and one of its vertices is at A 4, 2. What is the equation of the diagonal BD? The answer for the 78th question is option A. 2x plus y is equals to 0. Let's move on to the next question. If any point on a hyperbola is 3 tan theta, 2 secant theta, then what is the eccentricity of the hyperbola? The answer for the 79th option is option B. 5/2 is the correct answer. Consider the following with regards to eccentricity of a conic section. The answer for the 80th question is option B. 2 and 3, where E is equals to 1 for parabola and E is lesser than 1 for ellipse. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Let's go on to the question number 81. What is the angle between the two lines having direction ratios 6, 3, 6 and 3, 3, 0? The answer for the 81st question is option B. B is the correct answer. Pi by 4. 82. If L, M, and N are the direction cosines of the line, x minus 1 is equals to 2 of y plus 3 is equals to 1 minus z. Then what is L power 4 plus M power 4 plus N power 4 equal to? The answer for the 82nd question is option B. 11/27. Let's move on to the next question. What is the projection of the line segment joining A 1, 7, minus 5 and B minus 3, 4, minus 2 on y-axis? The answer for the 83rd question is option C. 3 is the correct answer. Let's go on to the 84th question. What is the number of possible values of k which the line joining the points k, 1, 3 and 1, minus 2, k plus 1 also passes through the points 15, 2, minus 4. The answer for the 84th question is option C, 2. Okay, let's move on to the next question. 85th question. The foot of the perpendicular drawn from the origin to the plane x plus y plus z is equals to 3. So the answer for the 85th question is option C, 1, 1, 1. So let's see the next question. 86th question. A vector of r vector is equals to ai cap plus bj cap is equally inclined to both x and y axis. If the magnitude of the vector is 2 units, then what are the values of a and b respectively? The answer for the 86th question is option C. √2, √2 is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Consider the following statements is respect of a vector C vector is equals to a vector plus b vector, where a vector is equals to b vector not equals to 0. Two statements are C vector is perpendicular to a vector minus b vector. Second statement, C vector is perpendicular to a vector into b vector. The correct option for the 87th question is option C. Both 1 and 2. Both the statements are correct. Let's go on to the next question. If a vector and b vector are two vectors such that a vector plus b vector is equals to a vector minus b vector is equals to 4, then which one of the following is correct? The correct answer for the 88th question is option C. A vector must be perpendicular to b vector. Let's go on to the next question. 89th question. If a vector, b vector and c vector are coplanar, then what is 2a vector into 3b vector into 4c vector plus 5b vector into 3c vector? 6a vector equal to? The option answer for the 89th question is option C. 0 is the correct answer. Let's go to the next question. Consider the following statements. The cross product of two unit vectors is always a unit vector. The dot product of two unit vectors is always unity. The magnitude of sum of two unit vectors is always greater than magnitude of their differences. Which of the following is correct? The answer for the 90th question is option A. 1 and 2 only is correct. Let's go on to the 91st question. If M is the mean of n observations, x1 minus k, comma, x2 minus k, comma, x3 minus k, infinity till x bar xn minus k, where k is a real number, then what is the mean of x1, comma, x2, comma, x3, infinity till xn? The correct answer for the 91st question is option B. M plus K is the correct answer. Let's go on the 92nd question. What is the sum of deviations of varieties of values 73, 85, 92, 105, 120 from their mean? Here we have to find the sum of deviations. The correct answer for the 92nd question is option C. 0 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. Let x be the HM and y be the GM of two positive numbers m and n. If 5x is equals to 4y, then which of the following is correct? The correct answer for the 93rd question is option D. D is the correct answer. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 94. If the mean of a frequency distribution is 100 and the coefficient of variation is 45%, then what is the value of the variance? The answer for the 94th question is option A. 2025 is the correct answer. Let's go on to the next question. Let two events A and B such that P of A is equal to L and P of B is equal to M. Then which of the following is correct? The answer for the 95th question is option D is the correct answer. P of A into B is equal to L plus M minus 1 divided by M. 95th question, option D is the correct answer. Let's see the 97th question. The mean of 12 observations is 75. If 2 observations are discarded, then the mean of the remaining observation is 65. What is the mean of discarded observation? The answer for the 97th question is option B. 125 is the correct answer. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 98. If k is one of the roots of the equation x into x plus 1 is equals to 0, then what is its other root? Here we have to find the other roots of the equation. So the answer for the 98th question is option C. K square is the correct answer. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 99. The geometric mean of a set of observation is computed as 10. The geometric mean obtained when each observation x is replaced by 3x power 4 is. The answer for the 99th question is option C. 30,000 is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the 100th question. If P of A union B is equals to 5 by 6 and P of A union B is equals to 1 by 3 and P of A is equals to 1 by 2, then which of the following is all correct? The option for the 100th question is option A, 1OE. A and B are independent events. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 101. The average of a set of 15 observations is recorded, but later it is found that for one observation the digit is the tens place was wrongly recorded as 8 instead of 3 of 3. After correcting the observation, the average is the answer for the 101st question is option B, increased by 10 by 3. The correct answer for the 101st question is option B. Okay, let's move on to the next question. 102. A coin is tossed twice if E and F denote occurrences of head on first toss and second toss respectively. Then which is P E union of F is equals to? The answer for the 102nd question is option B. 1 by 2 is the correct answer. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 103. In a binomial distribution, the mean is 2 by 3 and variance is 5 by 9. What is the probability that random variable x is equals to 2? The answer for the 103rd question is option D. 25 by 216 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 104. If the mode of the scores 10, 12, 13, 15, 15, 13, 12, 10, x is 15, then what is the value of x? Here the value of x is option D, 15. The correct answer for the 104th question is option D, 15. Let's move on to the next question. If A and B are two events such that P of A is equals to 3 by 4 and P of B is equals to 5 by 8, then consider the following statements. The minimum value of P of A union B is 3 by 4. The maximum value of P union B is 5 by 8. Which of the following is correct? The answer for the 105th question is option A. Only the first statement is correct. Let's move on to the 106th question. if limit extends to a power x minus x power a by x power a minus a power a is equals to -1, then what's the value of a? The correct answer is option C. 1 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 107. A particle starts from origin with a velocity in meters per second given by the equation d of dx by dt is equals to x plus 1. The time is given in seconds. Taken by the particle to traverse a distance of 24 meters is the answer for the 107th question is option C. 2 in 5 is the correct answer. Let's go on to the next question. Question number 108. What is limit of a tends to 0 f of a minus x by f of x plus limit f of a minus x into dx equals to? The answer for the 108th question is option D. A by 2 is the correct answer. Okay, let's go on next question number 109. Limit extends to -1 x cube plus x square by x square plus 3x plus 2 equals to. The answer for the 109th question is option B. 1 is the correct answer. Let's go on next question. Question number 110. Limit a tends to 0 f of x plus f of minus x dx is equals to limit a tends to minus a g of x dx. Then what is g of x equals to? The answer for the 110th question is f of x. G of x is equals to f of x. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 111. What is the area bounded by y is equals to root of 16 minus x square, comma, y greater or equals to 0, and the x-axis? The answer for the 111th question is option B, 8 pi square units. Let's move on to 112th question. The curve y is equals to minus x cube plus 3x square plus 2x minus 27 has the maximum slope at. The answer for the 112th question is option C. X is equals to 1 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. 113th question. A 24 centimeters long wire is bent to a form of triangle with one of the angle as 60 degree. What is the altitude of the triangle having the greatest possible area? The answer for the 113th question is option A. 4 centimeters is the correct option. Let's move on to the next question. If f of x is equals to e mod of x, then which one of the following is correct? The answer for the 114th question is option D. F of 0 does not exist. Let's move on to the next question.